Hey, everybody. Good morning. Got an early stream here today. So excited to be here. How's it going, Ivy Blade? Swamp Boot. Tom. Bailey. Popping in early. Bacon Mage. How's it going, Dillet? Travi. 6'4 Ninja. Vandal Hurts. Finished third in Tetris 99, grats. It's definitely tough to get into those top ranks, especially, I imagine, with the community being relatively experienced now. Hey, as in Steel, I didn't catch, of course, the whole thing, but big congratulations to Max for their 18th Ascension 20 Watcher Heart kill in a row, tying the coach record, which is hella impressive. So big shout out to Max and big congrats. He's been aiming for that record for a long time now, and it's awesome to see him finally get there. So cool. So cool. Really neat to see that two different streak records got broken on 2 consecutive days, essentially. We're tied on 2 consecutive days, with Blem 1 doing their Ironclad record streak yesterday. That's so exciting. That's so exciting. Now we just need somebody to set a new silent record, and we've almost got all the bases covered. The Ironclad streak is at 11 wins currently, and that one is still ongoing as well. That one's held by Blem 1, who streams usually in the morning times. There's a link to him. These good old choo-choo jams. I gotta say, the soundtrack of Monster Train is one of the biggest draws to revisiting this game for me personally. The second major boss music especially, the Arcus or Fell theme, whoever you get, it's one of my favorite jams. It's always something I look forward to as we tackle them in our runs. It's gonna be time to revisit these expert challenges sometime soon. I don't think we're quite there yet. We've got a lot to fill out in the logbook yet. Actually, let me take a brief look at the logbook here. How are we doing on our card masteries? Quite a few unmastered Awoken cards, I'm noticing. And a lot of Undivine Sealed Awoken cards, too. As well as most of the Awoken combinations. I think we just haven't rolled Awoken a lot in our random runs. Let's see if that changes today. What do we got? We did get Awoken, indeed. Oh, quite a... Oh my goodness. Just looking at these starting cards and these starting clans, I am already deeply intrigued by what's happening here. So we've got Exiled Melting Remnant, which means Little Fade is our champion. And I think they are very fun to play around. Thieving Child. Little Fade's all about dying over and over. And she's got these random reform primitive mold cards to help achieve that. 2 Steel Enhancers, which apply a permanent stat bonus that'll continue to stay in effect through reforms. So these Steel Enhancers synergize naturally with our primitive molds. And Purifying Cleanses, which can extend burnout and heal, which combos really well with a lot of the Awoken stuff. It's an interesting sort of cross-class synergy set we've started, and we even have resin removal out of the gate here as a way to remove enemy buffs, which is so useful in Last Divinity. This is a very exciting starting deck, and I'm really doubly excited by a double artifact start too. I almost want to, if we're offered it, take the Little Icarus version of Little Fade here, the one that permanently gains spikes, in part because there's several things in Awoken Clan that can synergize with spikes. Maniac in a Mask, thank you so much for the 22 months. Yikes indeed, almost to that 2 full years. Ridiculous support. But maybe I want to look at the artifacts first, because we could get offered double extinguish. Yeah, I'm thinking more and more I'm leaning towards looking at your artifacts first. Ooh. Burst Hell Pact. I mean, we know from experience that Awoken Rail Spike breaks the game with First Hell Pact. And we have Awoken as one of our clans, so we are relatively likely to be offered an Awoken Rail Spike this run. Or Priory's Cloak. When a friendly unit is healed, deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to the amount healed. That's potentially pretty good with these purifying cleanses, but I'm going to take First Hell Pact here. What's this? Volatile Gauge. Votive Key. Apply for Endless to the first friendly unit summoned each turn. That is extremely good with, I think, Little Fade in general. We can apply Endless to the Little Icarus version, especially, which is what I'm hoping we're going to get offered here. Especially with the Steel Enhancers. Yeah, I really hope we get offered Little Icarus. Please. Yes! Spikes 1 on Slay, gain +2 damage, and Spikes 2 permanently. This is a version of the hero that I have not actually gotten to play with a lot, but I think it's one that can be really strong if you manage to min-max them from the beginning. And I think with Endless, it's going to be very easy to do that. I've had one run where you had a bad combo using Split Anvil to play your entire hand, so you didn't want to reduce the cost of things. That's real. So I don't get the Reform HP. True. But we can't rely... The thing I don't like about with the reforming is that you can't rely on the reforms to be drawn. With Endless, you're guaranteed to get it. Which I think is super exciting. Permanently, in this case, means through combats. So every time we get a kill with Little Fade, or with Little Fade's spikes, then we will permanently, for the rest of the run, improve her damage output and her spikes. So we get lots of little dudes here, and if we can... Oh, perfect, we can already Steel Enhancer Little Fade here. Beautiful. Looks like we are going to take a little bit of Pyre damage here. Since the only thing we have... These primitive molds on turn 1 are pretty stinky, I find. And one of the things I like a little bit less about Little Fade, the more that I play with her, is these cards are sometimes good, but not always good in the way that they do. So, have some Endless. And if you give you more HP when we get her back, she should have that same hit point boost, I believe. So we lose a little bit of Pyre health there, but we should be able to get multiple kills on this group now. Yeah, she's a 10-4. Is there any way to kill the Collector here? Wait, I can use Resin Removal to remove all their rage, and then Little Fade kills all 4 of them? Oh my. Well, heck the 25, or the 50 gold then. I want some dollary dues. Yes, please, and thank you. That's about all you could ask for, right? And we'll regen you. You're dying. Nothing to reform. Oh, and those spikes go up instantly. I didn't realize that. Little Fate is getting Endless because of Votive Key, applying Endless to the first friendly unit summoned each turn. Really, really good relic in this case. Got 25 HP. I cannot do... Wait, I can do 25 damage. Oh, check this play out. No, you'll die if you get hit, actually. Never mind. Okay. Let her die again. This won't increase the number of hits you can take. Might as well put another steward down. I'm a little bit worried about this enemy next turn. They're both dying. Yes, they are both dying. Well, we'll see what happens. I'm confident our spikes are going to work out well for us, and this enemy doesn't attack, so we just go to the pyre, no problem. Wah. So we'll die to the Discipled Foot Soldier, unfortunately. I need to kill this backliner so that we don't take 18 damage. We'll take a little bit more as these guys get through. We're gonna die, right? Gotta make sure we put you down first for the Endless. And we put you in front so that the back line dies, not the front line. Still a lot of player health that we lose. Okay, that does some damage. We're gonna need a train steward next turn, aren't we? So I should probably put this train steward up top, so that we can put Fade behind next turn. Feels like a good idea. Yeah. Kind of worried about this, though. Oh, and then we have Primitive Mold, too. Okay, now we're fine here. Ultra Choo-Choo Lad. Go. Some tanky, put you in the back. Axe, good, perfect. And that's also a kill for Little Fade, I believe. So although we took a whole bunch of damage here in the first ring, we got Little Fade to Spike's 19. I'd say that's pretty dang well done for us. Targeted reform. Hey, Boraphil, indeed, some early critter convoy. Yeah, let's take a molded here. Ooh, razor sharp edge, kind of interesting. Plus 10 damage, minus 2 HP. And that'll apply through reforms as well. Let's see Glimmer being decent here as a way to hit backline enemies. Not sure about Sting. Sting feels a little questionable. Although chipping away at frontliners is definitely something we appreciate. And the zero cost draw +1 is appreciated as well. Alright, I'll take one. Convince myself that that's decent, even though it might not be. Let's see, are we gonna go Remnant Unit Merchant of Magic or Awoken Banner Merchant of Steel? I sure wouldn't mind Frozen or Holdover on Resin Removal. Also wouldn't mind holdover on a Steel Enhancer. That would be a way to scale up Little Fade enough to at least take a couple of hits. In either case, we're definitely taking the Divine Horde. Actually, what's next? Got Merchant of Steel Awoken after that, or Hellvent Pyramanes, but I'd have to have a really good dupe target, so I'm probably going to go to that Merchant of Steel. In which case, I think let's go to the Merchant of Magic first and pick up a Remnant unit. Something with Harvest would be really good for the same fade, for the floor with Little Fade in particular. So I'd love to see a double stack, huh? Doesn't work on these Steel Enhancers. Love to see a Baron. Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, Wickless Baron. Fortunately, we're offered the Wickless Tycoon, a harvest gain $5 redo. I could be okay with that, genuinely. Money is certainly a way to scale. Or Lady of the House who simply has Burnout 3 and some pretty good stats. She's a good reform target. Maybe that's something we want to have. Actually, yeah, the more I think about it, the more Lady of the House seems like a pretty good stat line. And even her Infusion, plus 15, plus 30, and Burnout 3 fits in extremely well with what the deck is already doing. Yeah, we'll take her. And what are we going to get for an artifact here? Ooh. Some pretty good options. Forever Flame making units cost -2. Not that good right now. Exploding Candle, doing 5 damage to enemy units when a Burnout unit dies. That could be fun. Tycoon on Legion is mega OP? Oh my god, yeah, because it would be, like, 35 gold per enemy dead, right? That sounds hilarious. Or cheap Blights and Scourges. We're fighting Arcus. Okay, so we're not fighting Scourgefell. I'm less worried about that. Exploding Candle might make it difficult to get Slay procs on Little Fade. Let's grab our Forever Flame. Just give ourselves a little bit of cheapification. Wait, I didn't actually go to my Merchant of Magic. I looked at what they had, but I didn't buy anything there. Oh well. There was probably nothing we wanted there anyway. And now I have money for the Merchant of Steel. Brilliant. And if we do want, by the way, the stat bonuses from reforming Little Fade, we can always just not have Little Fade be endless by playing a different unit first, which I might want to do here. Enemies are going to do a lot of damage to us. Okay, so she survives, and we'll get her back, because she'll be endless. Let's get Train Steward to get a kill. Kill the second one, and Little Fade will kill the back line and also die. But won't be endless, so we can reform Little Fade. Okay. Feels right. Perfect. Can remove their spikes if we want to. Actually, Little Fade will kill both of these up top, right? The enemy hits for 1, dying to the spikes of Little Fade. Little Fade now becomes endless. We get both of these kills. Life is good. Life is very good. Here, you all can lose your spikes. them both. Fire that off. Okay, I want to leave space for Little Fade on the next floor. How are you not dying? Oh, because Little Fade dies before you. Dang it. Okay. Guess we're going straight to the top. It's actually almost perfect. Main thing we're looking to do is ensure that Little Fade gets all the kills. Perfect. More Reform. Or Descend in Daze, which can be nice. If there's one enemy we can't deal with, we can send them down a floor. Feels like we just don't have enough units dying to want to mass Reform yet. Although that could change. We are about to get an Awoken banner. You know what would be a really good unit to reform a whole bunch of times is Animus of Will. The Multi-Strike 2 Animus. But we have a lot of reform already. Let's take some utility here and keep that Dripfall in. And I definitely think a little bit of repositioning with Vine Grasp will also be appreciated. Positional control works for both us and our enemies. Let's see what upgrades are offered in the Divine Temple here. An Extreme Stone, plus 30 magic power. It's actually kind of okay on Sting. 40 damage to the front enemy unit. Want to consider that. We're gonna grab... Let's see, we have Multi-Strike and Thornstone in the shop here. Stuff to consider. And what Awoken things are we offered? Animus of Speed and Thorned Hollow. Thorned Hollow seems a little difficult to work around, but kind of curious. I think they're not bad with the Forever Flame and the Votive Key here. We can reform them over and over again. Although, here my question is, do spikes persist through reforms? That's a very important question. 15 plus 1. No, okay. Well, that is sad news. Does the summon max health keep stacking? Yes, Pun Pun. Yes. That will stack repeatedly as we reform this unit. Or even as we just play this unit multiple times with Endless. Although we'd want to combo that with the card that heals to full health to actually get use out of it. Or at least it ought to. Because flat stat bonuses like the Steel Enhancer apply. Okay, so and Carissa's confirming that they're pretty sure it does not either, even though other sources of max health stacking, like Steel Enhancer, do persist through reforms. This does not? Interesting. Okay. I don't know. I'm not sure why, but I accept this answer. Let's see. Animus of Speed, 0 cost, quick. Quick Lady of the House. Could make it difficult to stack Little Fade if we've got quick, but at the same time, quick might be exactly what we need. Because it uses the words max health, not the heart symbol that means max health. Understand? Okay. I accept this. Begrudgingly. 8+1 spikes 10. Also, don't mind spikes 10 on Lady of the House. I think that's reasonable, too. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And I think we visit the caverns first, before we start assigning upgrades here. We can also add a Thornstone for even more spikes if we want to. What that we can get? We can get a third unit upgrade. We can get the small stone shard from the caverns. Actually, no, we should upgrade our unit fully before we go to the caverns. Maybe upgrade it twice, then visit the caverns, then infuse? That feels right. Okay, so we'll forget the rejuvenate nonsense. Do I go for Thornstone, or do I reroll here? I think I'll just take the Thornstone. Give her some Spicus and some more HP. Then we'll visit the Concealed Caverns. And I don't think it's generally worth playing around the ×5 event. It's so... Now, with the DLC now, it's so very rare to see that particular event. Rare Umbra draft pick. Well, as I recall... If we look at the logbook here... Rare cards from Clan Umbra. We'll see that there are many X-cost cards, although Shroud Spike won't do anything. Kindle's kind of questionable. We can't get a unit from this, so we're only looking at the spells. We definitely would appreciate a Forever Consumed. Wouldn't mind a Kindle. Shroud Spike does nothing for us. What about the Stygian and the Hellhorns? Hellhorn could be Spike of the Hellhorn and some of this armor stuff? Wait, armor? I think Furnace Tap could be okay. I would really like Alloy of the Ancients for Little Fade. What about the Stygian? Spike of the Stygian would be interesting. Sap would be decent. Deep Offering. Gifts for a guard. Probably Umbra. Because of how many good hits there are, I think. Trample Stone could also be pretty good. Ah, there's Forever Consumed. Deal 30 times X plus 3 damage to the front enemy unit. Feels really good. Blazing Bolt's also worth maybe considering. Deal 30 damage to the front enemy unit, add a stronger version of this card to your discard. Essentially, this card upgrades itself multiple times. This would be a good card to target for the Extreme Stone in the temple, since this upgrades itself to hit multiple times, and each time will benefit from that Extreme Stone. So it'll eventually become 60 times 4, which is pretty good. But I think I'm going to take the Forever Consumed. Works so nicely with our first Hell Pact. I could upgrade that even more, or I could go with the Sting upgrade. Or I could just not spend the 15 shards. How do I feel about a Purge Stone? I actually feel pretty good about removing one of these. This feels like a deck that does want to trim down quite a bit. I was talking to Tiki about the Purge Stone recently, and I think think this is the time and place to use it. And yeah, I am gonna sack the Thorn's Hollow, I think, to the lady. Spikes 13, 50 by 2, 70 HP. Our big lady is here to help us against Daedalus. That puts us up to 65 pack shards already. Just a little bit aggro, but that's okay. Spikes 35. Alright, I'm going to try to get the reforms off on Little Fade this fight. And I want to make sure we get a few KOs here. I don't want this Train Steward to be endless, do I? Only on Ring 3, I didn't realize that. That's part of why it's so rare. So obviously if we just put the Lady of the House down on the bottom, we kill all 3 opponents, but that doesn't get Little Fade any spikes now, does it? So I think I'm going to put her up top here. Give her endless. Do get 1 burnout, or 1 Ember Drain for that. It's okay. Start chunking through his damage shield. Then you, then you. You die. Alright, Primitive Mold, I'm counting on you to make Little Fade again. Dang it. Primitive Mold, why? Alright, well, she'll hold the top pretty nicely. Do I even bother playing this thing? We'll die and we'll draw it again, but then I won't go into the reform pool. Let's just do some damage. Okay, and here's Little Fade come back. And resin removal. Good stuff. So I should be able to kill both of these with Little Fade this turn, right? If we Primitive Mold Little Fade. Little Fade now has 6 HP, 46 damage, spikes 37. Actually, no. I can't get them both. I'll only get one of them. I'll put down here then. Yeah, if I put down here, I'll kill... not the front one, just the back one. 3 more reforms in the draw pile, so there's no way to not have Little Fade be endless this turn. Okay. And you will go on top. I have decreed it, so it shall be. Oh, I guess I could have put endless on you. Forgot about you. I'll take it. So that goes off first. Can actually, no, I can't use the Train Steward to absorb that. Let's make the train steward endless then. I won't be able to play this for one. It's just gonna kill someone. Difficult, difficult. Just trying to maximize the number of little fade kills we get. Let's do it this way. Is there any reason to forever consume anybody here? Guess up top we can. Bonk. It's the boss for a bit. Oh, you stinky bombs! Oh, we can daze the bomb though. Brilliant. Just daze the bomb. Perfect. To become a 58-14 with spikes 41. It's not quite enough to kill this lad. It's okay. Daze the bombus. You're not even actually dying, so you'll stay where you are. This is 1 damage short of being good. But it would change who we end up killing here. I think is good. So, gonna keep reforming Little Fade here? I think so. Currently killing both of them and dying. And you're endless, actually, so we'll just get you back. So honestly, you're on the correct floor already. Keep you alive, in that case. $69 damage. Nice. Can't move the boss. You actually burn out, too. It's fine. Is it fine, or are we gonna die to our own burnout here? Oh, we've got Restoring Cleanse. All is well. Sunday 1. It's we got a third hit. So I'm just trying to determine if we can get the kill with Little Fade specifically. This is not the lady who gives burnout when she's hit. No, this lady don't roll like that. Not that kind of lady. So Little Fade will add 70 times 1, 2, 3. There's another 200 plus... This feels like it'll work. Because then we... apply Purifying Cleanse to you? Yeah, perfect, okay. Good. It's kind of back of the napkin math. What we got there? The Co-Annihilation. Good job. Shard Channeler. Spikes on friendly units deal +1 damage per stack. With Little Fade spikes 53. Feels potentially powerful. I could see Formless Child being okay here as well. Although because we're applying Endless so often... Let's take that Shard Channeler. I think Sweepers got a lot better with Last Divinity. But I don't know that we want one. Are we going to need more units? That's, I guess, my question. Yeah, we want something that we can just keep reforming over and over again. Husk Hermit actually seems decent for that. And then I think this deck wants more card draw, big time, especially with our discounted units. Doesn't feel like we need capacity. Magic Remnant Banner. Or Herzl's Horde Forgotten Boon. No, I want the remove 2 here. Big time. Take these Terrain Stewards away. Actually, maybe the Restores are even worse. Let's take out one of each. Agent of Magic offers Permafrost. Probably gonna happen to Resin Removal. A lot of good reasons to want that. And just sprinkle some minus costs here and there would be good too. Cheaper Dripfall could be nice. Add Magic Power Consume to one of these Restores. We have a meaningful heal. It's not like we don't have dollar redues. And then, do we get a Harvest unit? Yes, we get a Wickless Baron. Could go Lydia the Reformed for burnout stacking. I really like Wickless Baron into the Husk Hermit though, so then we have a sweeper with Harvest. I think that'd be really, really good for a lot of reasons. Let's do that. And we could even kind of combo our Little Fade here. We can go Little Icarus 2 to improve our scaling each time that we kill a unit. Or we can path into Firelight here, applying Burnout 2 as stat bonuses to friendly units when Little Fade dies on the floor. Let's go Little Icarus 2. I want the spikes to go up even more. Consume. Think I have anything I care to do that too? Maybe shouldn't have paid for the reroll there, but it's all good. Multi-strike. I'm down. Like, my strat kind of involves dying anyway. Spell on this floor. Okay, I think I want to avoid an endless little fade for now. Let's give Lady of the House the endless. Not on this floor, though. Okay, Train Steward's gonna tank the front hits, so that little fade can kill the back line here. But just put Wickless Baron behind them both. Yeah, that feels right. And I could actually descend the Lady to overstack the floor, but then I can't deploy Little Fade on the same floor. I think we're good as we are. No need to daze anyone here. Although this does put the Train Steward into the Reform Pool. Perhaps not something I should be doing. But I can just make them both back. Easy. Yes, it's nothing. Not hiding anything? Definitely not. Definitely not. Okay, let's make an endless Husk Hermit up top, question mark? And then I'll go Train Steward, Little Fade, again to kill the back line. Front line doesn't take a lot, that's okay. Oh, we forever consume the front line. He takes a bunch. Almost a kill, even. Perfect. Alright, Primitive Mold, I'm counting on you. Dang it. Sadness. The sheer sadness. Put that Aladdin back. Icolaf! Which celestial body is Little Fade's favorite? The moon, because it's always waxing. I like how he has 0 times 2. Because it's frequently waxing, whatever. Don't need to get semantic about it. Silly billies. How much murdering can I do? And K Bazaar, thank you so much for that full year of support. 12 heckin' months get. Good work. Alright, we want Little Fate to be endless this time. Got 2 kills on the bottom. This will have 17 HP. And that can deal with this lad next turn as well. Okay. Yeah. Oh, but the incant though, shoot. Nine times 2, this is 110. They are still dead for now, but if I play the Steel Enhancer again, they won't be, so I'm not going to do that. We'll play it here. I'm not going to play the Shard Channeler for now. Okay, they both die, but Little Fate only gets 1 kill. I don't know of any way to change that here. Actually, wait. I do know of a way to change that. If we make the Train Steward absorb the first hit, Fade lives the second hit... No, that still only gets 1 kill for Little Fade. Well, heck. Yes, minions! Perfect. Boss is Rage and Spikes. Boss has nothing. Oh no, yeah, this will work. It kills both back lines. $99.22. Love to see those stats. Oh, he actually didn't die to a Little Fade there. GG. Root Split Mask. Apply rooted to enemy units when they enter the floor below the Pyro Room, essentially giving us an extra turn at the top to deal with enemies. Very, very nice. Another resin removal here. Fatal Melting does AoE damage based on how many friendly unit deaths we've had. Or Engulfed in Smoke for stealth. Honestly, none of the above. Stealth is not what we want Little Fade to have when they have so many spikes. Spike us. Ooh, rooted 1 to an enemy unit, draw 1 more next turn. That's pretty good. For manipulating the position of enemies, helping Little Fade stack up more. HP and regen's pretty good on tankier units. Taking an ensnare here. And do we go Merchant of Magic and Event, or Merchant of Steel and more removals? Let's Still looking for... No, we have the 2 units, right? Yeah, we have Husk Hermit and Wickless Baron. We just need to merge them together at this Divine Temple. Let's go Merchant of Steel then, I imagine, right? Although... do I want a Hellvent or another Merchant of Steel? Duping's pretty good, I heard. Shark Channeler's got a different essence than you'd kind of expect. What if I put Wickless Baron into the Shard Channeler, dupe the Shard Channeler, so that we have 2 of them that fit easily in the same place, and use those with Little Fade for hundreds of spikes damage? Then I would just need a way to keep Little Fade alive, which we currently don't have. Kind of a cute idea. But they can't get sweep. I think I am going this way. I'd like the heal and I'd like the remove 2. Let's see what's in the Divine Temple. A good old value stone. -2 cost on something. Unfortunately, no Awoken Rail Spike to be -2 costing. Votive Key, maybe keep... the Votive Key, maybe. I mean, we have been playing around it a bit. Oh, and we do have Multi-Strike offered again. Multi-Strike Sweep is going to be good. Yeah, this is going to be good. I don't have very much money. I did not realize that. I wonder if I end up going double Husk Hermits. Should probably give them a higher base damage if I want to do that. Can always just make them endless. It's nice and cheap too. I'm down to potentially dupe there. Although I do like this side as well. Don't feel like I need to add piercing or anything to any of our spells. Spell shield 2, not a problem. Stealthy boys. Okay, we'll definitely want to put the Husk Hermit up top then. Targeted Reform is not available. These enemies have stealth, preventing them from being attacked. Primitive molds. Okay, so we'll go Lady of the House, and then Little Fade in front. Little Fade kills this one, Lady of the House kills the next 2. And we get the Collector. And Little Fade is again not endless here. Nobody has any can't procs. Spikes 80, huh? Can't actually lower the HP. Hilariously. Get 1 kill this way. I'm gonna root you. Or 10. Let's put it in front. No. Because we quickly reach a point where Little Fade has to be endless. It's kind of interesting. Follow anybody? All you to avoid getting kills that we don't want. Let's fall that one for the moment. You're not actually dying, which means the pyre will take a little bit of damage. It's fine, although admittedly wasn't paying attention there. It's only 2. Alright, he got rooted, actually, so we didn't even take any fire damage. It's that good old root split mask. Yeah, we can see that we're having a hard time reforming. Actually, maybe need the train stewards. But ultimately, we can use the shard channeler for this purpose if we need to. We have the units, we just have to play a little differently. How about those buff effects? Got him. So that's sweep. That's gonna be annoying. Not been stacking this unit in a way that I perhaps should be. And a little bit over-focused on the Little Fade here. That might be costing me a bit. I think we should start working on the boss then. Austin Fuego, thank you so much for the generous tier 3 sub. Those 21 months closing in on 2 full years of support. The ridiculosity. Chicken Man Phil, thank you so much for the prime sub and the 3 months. It's prime time for prime time. Primey. How worried about this Boos am I? Get 1 hit in this way. This also absorbs 1 hit for the lady. That seems like it's good. Perfect. And everybody is dying. I think that's a good sign. Spec Steel +1. So this does 200. I think this gets me the kill with Little Fade. Surely this does. Boop. Q-Win, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 10 heckin' months. I'll take your $2. Take your $2. Show you what for. Oh man, Crushing Demise. Kill a random non-enemy boss unit and a random friendly unit. That can be good in a lot of ways. If I kill it, I can reform it. We could even kill our own Little Fade instantly to allow us to reform her. Ooh. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 10 times the amount of spikes on friendly units. Spikes 104. Endless. Drawn on turn 1. So this is a minimum of 1,000 damage. That seems pretty good. Now I need a Merchant of Magic. Maybe I just dupe that. Definitely don't mind removing more cards. Yeah, we definitely want to be doing the thing now. Right? Big time. What do you got, Divinity Temple? Spell Chain! Although it's very expensive. Cost 2 and then the new one costs 3. Not sure that's reasonable. Spell 10 on Steel Enhancer or Crushing Demise could be worthwhile. That's true. Or even on Forever Consumed. I kind of like it on Resin Removal. And then the new copy also has Permafrost, so I can just repeatedly purge debuffs as I need to. There's only going to be a couple fights where that's relevant, and I think we're going to be good anyway. I've got a lot of ways to deal with those mini-bosses now. I'm just gonna dupe the Bramble Lash old school style without any upgrades in it. We have 2 of these now. Seems like a pretty good card. Blinding Darkshard and Looming Darkshard. Flying Dazed to us. Alright, this might make it harder to level Little Fade, but I'm gonna put the Wickless Bear and Husk Hermit on the bottom here. You play a spell on this floor. So yeah, for example, I can go reform Little Fade, play Little Fade, buff Little Fade, kill Little Fade, reform Little... Wait, what? Oh, they were endless, right. Nope, that was dumb. Yeah, the votive key does really mess with you, huh? It went to the top of the deck, which is not bad, truthfully. But definitely not what I intended to do. But that's alright, because this thing was endless. It's all good. Apply Daze to my units, not actually a problem here. Daze doesn't prevent Thorns from working. Now that's a tanky boy. Actually, just instantly kill this 180 health opponent. 1,130 damage. Someone made that mold cheat more expensive. Can't imagine why. All according to plan. You fool! You've walked right into my trap. The spikiest boy. Burp. A casual 1,000 damage, like you do. And then this sets up perfectly to get the Little Fade kill next turn, too. So spiky. GG. Another Shard Channeler. You know what? Actually, that sounds pretty good to me. And again, we need more units to deploy to absorb our votive key anyway. So I think this is actually pretty good. And that makes me want to get more capacity. So that we can... so that we can duplicate maybe our Husk Hermit here. And start scaling up that way. Man, 1,400 damage. That's a lot of damage. Or, actually, plus energy could be good, too, to make sure we can play these Bramble Lashes. Though I imagine I'm going to make them cheaper, right? The capacity here. Draw could have been good, too. might well have been correct to take draw. Definitely gonna go to a Merchant of Magic, looking to make one of these Bramble Lashes overpowered in some way. Actually up to full HP here. Hey, there's Value Stone. That's good, that's good. And Holdover. Okay, so we'll just make a Value Stone Holdover Bramble Lash. That seems pretty good. How's that for a card? 0 cost, Holdover. Do 1,400 damage. That seems good. That seems pretty good. We could add Endless to our Little Fade. Would make them gain, Nah, let's just go Little Icarus 3. What's the C25 streak? I believe there is currently no streak for C25. I think Monster Train displays it on screen when there is one. But no, we don't have a streak going right now. One of those. Make that one cheaper. I'll reroll, see what else there is. Permafrost again. Just make this one also 0 cost. And I don't feel the need to add Retain to anything. Let's just really shrink this deck down a bit. Feel a lot less like Vine Grasp is a good idea now. Lose the Forever Consumed. This wasn't worth it, man. Give me additional enemies? Perfect. That's what Little Fade wants. Call! Call! When they're rooted, too. Nice. I'm deploying you. This is all about making sure Little Fade does as much as possible. Self-mutilation cards are going to get annoying. Oh, and I have no reform available. And you're dying. Okay, everybody dies. Honestly, this works for me. Do not do the thing. It's so nice though, with Root Split Mask we essentially have 4 turns to deal with any of these stinky units. Two available. There's Lil Fade. Bramble Lash can absolutely murder, if necessary. Crushing Demise can just randomly kill somebody. And we have our Wickless Baron. Drawing 2 more primitive molds coming up, so let's put the Baron down with Endless. Stop these stinky guys from putting more self-mutilations into the deck. Nice. Okay, that'll let me get 2 kills here. These 2 are rooted. We'll deal with them next turn. Oh, I might not get, This is only a 50-50, though. YOLO? No! Right. I guess you guys are going up to the top, then, huh? Well, that's gonna hurt. And then this guy shortly after, too. Okay, so I need to make sure the reform pool stays empty so that I can guarantee that it'll fade next turn. Otherwise, sad times, which means not playing either of these shard channelers. Well, at least not playing the one with burnout. Although they'll have endless, so actually not a problem if I play one? Not that these do anything, right? Enhancer you. Let's restore your health and give you burnout. Draw 1 more next turn. We activate the Endless, we get -1 draw, so I don't think I want to do that. But then the next wave of enemies, again, we have 2 turns to deal with them. So this hurts a lot, but I've had plenty of health. Yeah, just most of our HP. Okay, and this is guaranteed to be Little Fade. Dead Negator, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 14 heckin' months of support. Here, you know what? You take forever to get where you're going, sir. You can just go to the top. It's fine. Can't pull entangled things. Prevent the next time this unit would move between floors. Understood. Yes, that will not do what I want it to do. Good call. Okay. You are in this. Big boost. Okay, this gets both of these kills permanently. Of course, that doesn't kill Little Fade, so then we're stuck up there. Might be better to get some damage done down here. Yeah, so I think we want to do this. And then with 17 HP, Little Fade just barely survives the first hit. You get a lot of damage down on the boss. I'm going to let these two stay where they are for now. $480 spikes damage. Wow. Oh, but I've had an oopsie again. Okay, good. Just get lucky. This is one of the DLC champs, that's right. Never punished? Question mark? Never punished. Galvatros, I would make a joke about this strategy that we're using to destroy our opponents here, but I'm not sure there would be any point. GG. Get it? Because we poke them with thorns. It's good. We've got enough reform. Could take another Bramble Lash. Or more draw with a Wildwood Custodian. I think we're good. Or rather, yes, that's right. Fate is from the Exiled Champions, not from the DLC. Excuse me. Thank you for the correction there. Alright, we're gonna go Hellvent here, because we want to dupe our holdover Bramble Lash, I think. And that's gonna be our end game, is now that we've actually stacked up the spikes on Little Fade, we can transition to actually abusing them and doing some serious damage output. All the better if we can get a trinket that relates to spikes in some way. Oh man, Sketches of Salvation. No thanks. Minus enemy damage could be helpful. Merchant of Steel offers us upgrades for our spiky boys. Not that important. Yeah, let's take Winged Indulgence. Combustible Wax is nice, so that I won't have to worry about Burnout expiring. Plus 3 stacks of Burnout each time it's applied. Sure. Sure. Well, let's keep cutting down the deck a bit here. Vine Grasp. I think I can remove one of these Purifying Cleanses now, too. And let's get rid of that Sting as well. shrink the deck down. Seraph the Patient. The traitor has grown impatient, joining the fight immediately and gaining strength with every move we make. Applies melee weakness, causing our units to take additional damage, and gains big damage boosts as well. But I suspect we have ways to deal with that. Well, I can't actually hit Seraph this turn. It's generally going to be pretty hard to hit Seraph with Bramble Lash, because there's always going to be something in front of him. Food for thought. Be difficult to get a reform off. What we got there? Play the spells not on the floor with Seraph on it. There's no need for that. She should have probably gone with Endless this turn. Wait, now we're all dying? What? Okay. Oh, that's right. Seraph the Patient attacks directly. Forgot he did that. Okay, there's our Bramble Lash. Get our Reform back next turn. We gotta be a little bit more careful here. He's getting bigger. HP. I'm just like die instantaneously. It's not necessarily a problem. We're at 5. Everything up there is dying, so we probably need to stop that. Which I think means drip falling you. Fix the rooted off. Yeah, they're all dying, so I can do this then. If I want to. Get some damage in on Seraph. I'd really like to get a permanent kill or two here. Just a little bit more Spicus. The Spicus! So we won't die if I do that. But they'll be rooted, so that shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't be a problem. Rickon80, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 31 heckin' months. Ye gods. Is that ever a long time? Endless. As are you. Put the Shark Channeler in the back. Heal up. Is Arcus attack first? Or, Oh, because you get... No. What's happening here? Oh, melee weakness. He still dies to the first hit. I understand. That's right. I understand. It's fine. Ah, here's my chance. Perfect. Rip. So who all saw that coming? The Spikers. The Spikers get there. Only need the one good turn. Either in victory or defeat, the last divinity's endless destruction rages on. This boss is on every floor on the same time, and they have different styles of attacks depending on which floor they're on. Multi-strike in the middle, sweep on top to hit everybody, and trample on the bottom. Let's see, you won't be able to survive us. How do we get started here? Definitely got to clear out some stuff. 5, 5, 19, 11. Yeah, you die on the bottom floor too. So there's no point in playing you. Put you on top. Oh, that does give me Ember Drain? Alright, on the middle then. I've got Damage Shield, that's right. That actually didn't do anything either. Gotta be careful not to mess this up. Okay, that looks a bit better. And then our Little Fade's job is honestly just do damage to Divinity with Bramble Lashes. Not gonna make the same mistake as before. We're not playing the Shard Channeler. We've already used our Endless. Maybe shouldn't have made the Lady Endless? Doesn't matter. Crushing Demise, one of those. Snare. Let's see, what are you doing? Just restoring HP. Snare this guy. Go up top. Deal 1,880 damage. To start. Caw. Spell Shield is going to block a lot of that. Stay alive! My spiky lady. Alright, let's do it this way. View the Endless. I do have Mold coming back up. That does good damage. I'm actually going to use the Bramble Ashes down here, because I want to make sure that this... Wait. I want to make sure that the top floor is free to double Bramble Ash on next turn. And that should actually just be a kill. Like, we don't have to deal with the mini-bosses at all. We just go... Oh, I didn't draw my Reform? No! Oh, crap. Well, that's not good. Shoot. Okay, so then what we do is Dripfall you. Kill you. Do we even put you down? I don't think so. This should work fine though, right? Now we've got the mid-floor open and available. This time we are going to make Little Fate Endless. $1,960 damage. Doing 607 back. Summon this for more Thorns damage. Bramble Lash, GG. Got him. That was a sketchy one, but a really, really fun run. GG. What a cool way to scale with Little Icarus, Little Fade. Stack the spikes and then just turn it into thousands of damage. GG. Got a whole bunch of new Divine Mastered cards, including that rare Shard Channeler. One of the tougher ones to get, I think. We didn't even have the regular border there. Hell yeah. Logbook completion achieved. Sweet. Alright, well that was an awesome, awesome, awesome first run. We are absolutely Gonna do another one here with random on C25. We'll pull up the starting deck here, but as I start this run, I'm gonna take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, while you all contemplate Soul Guard and what we might be doing with this run. This is a nice zero-cost card to throw into an incant deck with secondary Stygian, or secondary Melting Remnant. We got the Dregs and the Foregone Powers, almost entirely zero-cost cards. Fascinating. Anyway, before we jump on into this run, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, more Monster Train. Be right back, everybody. Okay, we are back. We do have double artifacts to play around. Let's see which version of Soul Guard we're getting. I tend to think that the third option, whatever, not Cold Channel or Titan Channel, what's it called? Where are the heroes? Here you are. Dire Channel, which just does damage to the front enemy. I don't feel like this one's particularly worthwhile. But the Titan Channel has huge base stats, and the Cold Channel can be Frostbite per shard, which is kind of interesting. Works decently with his Drain, too. I've liked Titan Channel when I try it. Let's see. Probably gonna go Merchant of Steel Remnant Banner first. But if we find the Incant Artifact, I'll end up going Stygian Banner. One big hit of Shard times 3 is my understanding of Firebird Lover. Which Seraph is this? Temper the strength of your units. Let's try Cold Channel. I've not tried Cold Channel before. 50% max HP on the guy who's designed to take hits seems pretty good. Although Exploding Candle to give us some AoE damage on these dregs is quite good too. I'll take Mark of Exile here. Ooh, the Split Anvil, very, very good for Stygian in general. We play Helical Crystals, and any 1 or 2 cost spells in our hand become free. Although most stuff is 0 cost currently. This will incentivize some beefy things, I think. And that definitely encourages us to take plus card draw. Spicus 3. Well, Solgard doesn't even attack. And the dregs just die instantly anyway, sure. Remember that Solgard is not phased at the start. You have 23 hit points. Pontus. Oh, I got damage shield from the thorns. Cute. Very cute. What's the drag up top? Actually, no, we'll put the Train Steward up here. Chunk off this guy next turn. Alright, again getting a slay bonus from the hacking thorns. Heck. This lad's just gonna go up to the... Doop. That's not good. Not much I can do about that, unfortunately. Ouch. They changed the top floor, yes. The top floor is now Ember Drain instead of Dazed when you play on it. But yes, it has been changed. I feel like we would have had a much easier time if I'd played the other version of Solgard in this fight, but it's alright. We got there. We got the bonus dollars. Love an offering token for just activating and can't. Spell weakness is okay, but we don't have anything that actually really capitalizes on it, other than, I guess, these helical crystals. Take a token. 2 random consume. 2 random reforms sounds decent. Hello Dripping's pretty decent with the draft, too. Currently leaning in the direction of going the Remnant banner. Grab a draft. I feel like we need some damage output. The draft. Draft do count. What do we got? Large stone. We could have the big draft. Lady of the Reformed allows us to keep our burnout units alive. This could be a good way to have a useful draft floor. Worth thinking about. Wickless Tycoon is not bad either. I feel like we need some stats. We make the big lady. She'll be so big. $80 hit points. We could even infuse the draft into her to give her more burnout and multi-strike. And then she is the draft floor. And all she's doing is extending her own lifespan. That's half decent. We could even give her a strength stone to go with that. So she'd be 35 by 2. You cannot infuse or upgrade your champion. No, your champion will automatically level up after every major boss battle. You'll get a Dark Forge, which upgrades the champion. And by the end of the run, your champion is always a pretty relevant unit because of these upgrades. They just get extremely high base stats or some really powerful special abilities to capitalize on. It's the other way around here. So I'm going to apply Burnout 3 to friendly units. We could put that into the draft. But then the draft is just still a regular draft. No, but we make a big draft. So it's a big, angry draft. Sure, I like that idea. The biggest. And then we dupe it next floor, maybe? We just start right away? That feels reasonable. Assuming we're alive, which we might not be. I will take a unit draft. The +4 damage on our enemies could be seriously a problem, though, because we're doing Soulguard the Martyr. I have no way to reform. No, I will actually die if I take this trial. I think. Hell, I might die anyway. Because these 9x2 units are a real problem for us. Put Soulguard in the middle here. Don't even do any damage there. Burn out 1, so we only get this unit one time for now? That is deeply concerning. Still, they'll easily tank all this. Wipe those deadly units off the field for us. Evening, Janet. Okay, not too bad. Feels bad to miss out on the unit draft, but I'll take the win. Ice Tornado, I think, is very, very good with Split Anvil. It's a good way to give us some additional damage, too. And another draft. Ooh. Yeah. More drafts, please. I could actually put draft into draft and then dupe the draft. Gonna be drafting a lot. Drafting all the way to the bank, even. Let's see what we have here. Magic power and intrinsic. Intrinsic on hallowed drippings could be interesting. Let's deploy the big drafts. We are offered Siren of the Sea for incanting. Or the Nameless Siren for rage incanting. Two friendly units. Okay, so that'll actually cause our hero to get burnt out. We're not careful with it. Question is, do I add more multi-strike to the drafts, or do I make them last longer? I'd have more of them. Either way, I'll take a Siren of the Sea. Dreg is a decent infusion too, actually. Gives more burnout and quite a bit higher base stats. Friendly units. Yeah, I think let's sack draft into draft and then dupe the draft. So we get Burnout 2, Multi-Strike 2 on these big lads. Now, the main problem is that they won't be priority units. But that's okay. Ooh. An iceberg looms large over the Bone Shaker. Illuminated by the light creeping into the cavern, you can see a figure inside. Runes etched into the ice read, "Witness the false prophet, forger of the rail and covenant, now damned and broken. His tools are frozen nearby. We can take the Rail Forger's Hammer for +1 capacity on every floor, Manual of the World for +3 capacity on a random floor, or Frozen Nostalgia, losing capacity on each floor but gaining more magic power. I think just one more capacity on each floor will be quite helpful for us. Although I could definitely see quite some use for History of the World and its random big bonus to make one big floor with Lady of the Reformed and double drafts. Let's take the consistent plus capacity. $15 shards to dupe this, and it's super worthwhile. Do I add Intrinsic onto one of our hallowed drippings? This might backfire. I don't think so. Not now that they have Burnout 2, I don't. Let's fight Telos. Yeah, case in point, no Thingus here. Definitely going to want to take plus draw. Do I even play Lady of the Reformed? Of course I do. But not on this floor. No way to heal her. So we have to go top? Have to go top. Okay. Let's get rid of this. Oh, right, Burnout. Or not Burnout. Thingy. Very well, then. It's not gonna keep you alive, right? Yeah, we need hallowed drippings to contribute a bit here, or it's gonna be difficult. There it is. Good. Just in time. Hello? My big draft, where are you? actually hold off on the Hallow Drippings then. This is working, but it's a little tenuous. Oh, nice. Good. Okay. Choo, 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 choo. All we need is just a ton of removals now. Feels like Melting Remnant in general really wants a lot of cards removed. Get her. GG. Cool. So far, that's working. I don't really trust it to continue to work. Ooh, I really do like a Siren Song. Ascend enemy units on the floor and apply Dazed 3. Really good answer to the Last Divinity. Good with Holdover. Lots of, you know, just helps pick off units. Good with both Holdover and with Permafrost. I like it a lot. Oh, Legion of Wax! Haven't seen a Legion of Wax in so long. I would not say that we are particularly well poised to take advantage of it. Upgrades and stat changes. Siren of the Sea seems like a decent infusion into a Legion of Wax. Maybe not amazing, but decent. There's a lot of good things we can do with a Legion of Wax, though, right? Just gonna pick that up. And we've got a little bit of Clog going on, but we'll add some Cardist Draw to help with that. Hello? Mysterious woman stands before you, a mischievous smirk painted on her face. You feel a strange force emanate from her presence, so strong you worry the Bone Shaker might collapse. Remember me, Hellbone? You probably don't thanks to the loop, but it's Malika, your bestie. Last time you wanted to play cards, but that was boring, so let's try something else. I have 3 trinkets, all of which will make your life much worse than it already is. If they kill you, I win. If they don't, you win. Take as many trinkets as you can bear to carry. Replace with a better artifact later. One bored evening I asked myself, what would happen if the rain was poison? So I made the rain poison. Then Bogworm threatened to eat me. Horrifying, but worth it. Enemy units enter with damage shield 1. Yikes. Or Broken Wheel. When a non-champion unit dies, it is purged. When a non-champion unit dies, that's a lot of removals. We'd have to be really careful about how we go about it, but that's a lot of removals. And we can take as many as we want to carry. Need to take 2? I don't know if I can survive either of these two, especially not Corrupted Cloud plus Broken Wheel. That's terrifying. Yeah, big important question. How long do we have to carry these around for? We'll definitely grab the Broken Wheel. That's for sure. The replacement doesn't happen if you don't take 2. Horrifying. Okay, no. Sounds like that goes differently. Alright. I'm just gonna take the 1 then. I'm out of here. I am out of here. And we need to go to Merchant of Steel so that we can make sure that whichever big unit we want to keep alive can stay alive. You coward! How could you? How could you do this? So that means we go for foregone power removals, right? An endless on a unit skips the purge, also good to know. Okay, value stone is here. Multi-strike 1 is here. Multi-strike Legion OX is pretty good. I imagine with Legion of Wax, we only have to lose the original version of the Legion for it to get purged, which is pretty scary. Oh, here we go, yeah. Cold Channel 2 has much more HP to work with. But I'll have to make sure that the drafts don't run out of burnout, or they'll die too. That's horrifying. We could definitely dunk our run by accident here. Two basic copies of Twin Wax. Interesting. It's an interesting essence on Legion. Just not sure how we're gonna win the next combat. Without losing our lady. Maybe we hold off for a floor. Infuse here. Double extinguish. That does sound amazing, Zalex. Combat X is the one you fear. This one, yeah, I'm pretty afraid of many things. I also like the idea of keeping our shards lower for now. But we should definitely apply multi-strike and some such. Maybe just go multi-strike Siren of the Sea. I bet I can keep her alive. So scared. I'm so scared. Not gonna play Legion of Wax because I think they'll just get killed. At least in this fight. Spell Shield 2. Okay, well that I can't do because that's our only way to kill things other than actual units. So let's skip the challenge and just use this as an opportunity to purge so many things from the deck. Okay, we got the big boys. So I think we gotta set up on the bottom here. Is Purge a permanent removal? Yes. Even if they die to burnout, I believe. The champion won't purge. It is explicitly non-champion units. So, for example, I don't think I should play this draft, or the Lady of the Reformed, because their burnouts will kill them. I'm not going to be able to get these train stewards killed. This is the only problem here. I guess we could do that in the next fight, when we're not drawing dregs. I sell burnout, or, I'll do it. Hopefully I don't regret that deeply. And I'm going to need that full energy next turn. Purged. And that's the answer to the question. How do you save the draft? Like this. GG. Alright. So we got a bunch of dregs out of the deck. Kind of down for either Frenzied Swarm or Drain here. Frenzied Swarm is especially nice, letting us daze enemy units. That can help us keep stuff alive. Armor 1's okay, but it's just not enough. Ooh. Rushing Demise and Subsuming Blader here. Sure I want either of those? Demise to kill our own stewards with? We can probably get our stewards killed the regular way next fight. That's right, we're gonna next fight we're probably gonna set up on the second or third floor. We had to set up on the bottom that time, Because the enemy units that we're spawning get stronger each time they ascend a floor. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Reform would be good for not the next fight. I am mostly concerned about the next fight. Guess I will take a Crushing Demise. We'll see what we can do with that. Merchant of Magic, Forgotten Boons. Yeah, I'd like to either hold over Siren Song or Frenzied Swarm. Hey there, Byronium. Although I do like the idea of getting more artifacts, too. And even more removals is tempting. But I think we need to Merchant of Magic here. Sketches of Salvation. That's a way to lose the run very quickly. X-Cost cards get +3. I don't have any X-Cost cards. Or 2 units gain +30 HP and Burnout 1. I don't have any of those either. Guess I'll take X-Cost cards. But I'm sad about it. 15 shards for nothing. Dazed 2. Or Dazed 6 Siren Song. That's an interesting idea. Bone Shaker barely even stops before the scrawny winged scavenger starts talking. You know, I got this feeling I can't shake that we've met already in another life. Lots of times, in fact. Like we just keep doing this over and over and over again. Just go on resetting and forgetting. Makes you think about our existence and larger purpose here, you know? Your everyday metaphysical despair kind of stuff. Anyways, why don't I help you ruffle those bastards' feathers, eh? For the greater good, take control of the non-boss enemy with the lowest health, clear its status effects, or upgrade a unit. And I forget what this upgrade does. Taking control of a non-boss enemy unit with the lowest HP is pretty cool, though. That can take the mini-bosses during the last Divinity fight and put them on your side. Melee weakness or sap on summon. Both of which seem like they're pretty good. Let's see what these upgrades are. Okay, I hear ya. Give him an old-fashioned... Oh, we can actually choose. Oh. Give an old-fashioned Hellborn talking to, am I right? They bring a knife, you bring a sword. They bring a big-ass winged, you bring a bigger-ass demon. Look, the metaphor's got a bit of work in progress, but you get the idea. If you want them to hurt, you're gonna need some bite, so pick your poison. Summon, apply Sap 4 to enemy units. Or Strike, apply Melee Weakness 1, which is definitely very good on one of these drafts. Or hell, even good on Siren of the Sea, potentially. Sapstone Legion of Wax seems like it's kind of busted, right? They're gonna start the sappening. Big time. Biggest problem is that doesn't help us in the next combat. We just gotta survive one more before we lose the broken wheel. And Sunderstone on draft would definitely make that a lot easier comparatively. But heck, let's try it. This is too fun to not do, right? You wouldn't think of it by looking at me, but I'm not much of a fighter myself. If I was, though, there's the one I would pick. See you in another life. And then he's gone. Let's get some stuff to be cheaper. You gotta be 2 costs, because I can't afford you otherwise. That's what I've learned. Don't think I want double stack on anything here. But I do want holdover on either the Siren's Song. That's definitely a way to deal with so many units. Or Frenzied Swarm. Then we just daze whatever floor we need to every turn. Let's go Holdover Siren's Song. Holdover Siren's Song is an extremely good way to deal with Last Divinity. It does encourage me to set up on top for the incant procs. That's okay too. Alright, hopefully we can survive this fight without losing our important units. Oh no. Oh no, it's the Harpy. It's the Harpy and Heaven's Seal. Alright, well I'm definitely not going to take Heaven's Seal. How do we deal with the Harpy? Actually, Harpy's going to be really, really weak to Soulguard the Martyr. So maybe that's how. And we got our Siren Song right away. Yeah, I think that's the key then. I think we set up on top, and we just start playing Siren Song every turn. None of the units will fight us. We just have to deal with the boss. And then I'll be able to put the stewards. This is costing me -1 draw per turn, though. That's still gonna be worth it, though. This gets away as well. Sad but acceptable. It's dazed 3. It's fine. This is weird. This is scary. Alright, choo-choo lad. Got 2 hallowed drippings coming up, so I think we go Siren of the Sea and Big Draft up top here. Should be able to keep it alive. Wrong 6 per turn? Yeah, we'll get... Yeah, yep, that's fine. If I have to lose her, that's fine too. Get him, Pyre. Actually, I could lose this draft if I don't draw either of my thingies here. Oh good, we did. He'll actually get 1 hit off. Annoying. Ouch. Six times 7, that is spooky. Oh, that's right, we can play it in the Pyro Room. I forgot about that. Totally forgot you could play it in the Pyro Room. Multi-strike 6. I might be losing 1 or 2 of these units. Oh. I just want the incant proc. We're going to apply 17 Frostbite per hit, though. So that is going to be a ton of Frostbite. Just going to make sure we stay alive. Don't want to redraw Siren Song anymore. Oh yeah, we do want to get rid of you, though. No! Can't Siren Song the boss up. Siren Song is a Pyrebound card, which means you can only play it on the top floor. Cannot play Siren Song on the middle floor. So it looks like we're losing our multi-strike Siren of the Sea. Keep the draft, though. I guess that's what matters. Orgon Power might change that. No. Okay, I'll take this outcome. We don't lose the run. I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. It might even be a good thing that we lost the Siren. So ultimately, for taking this broken wheel, we had to miss out on 2 trials and at least 1 collector. And we lost our Siren of the Sea, but we got 9 free removals. All the drafts, or sorry, all the dregs and all the train stewards are gone. That's huge. And Guardian's Amulet got nerfed so hard. Sap 2 is just nothing. It's pretty good with Offering Token, though. And cost us some Pyre HP, it's also true. We'll have to see what we get in replacements. Now, we want to stack more. Yeah, we're making room for the Legion of Wax, indeed. Although I wouldn't have minded infusing the Siren into the Legion of Wax. Still missing a good infusion. Murray G, thank you so much for the 27 months, the 9x3. Oh, Glacial Seal on the Legion. Now there's an idea. And then our Legions have Sap and can't Frostbite, which is kind of cute, actually. I like where your head's at. Do I want random reform? Probably. Yeah, actually. Days 3 is not bad either. Malika appears before you, surprised by the fact that you're not yet dead. You only won because I went easy on ya. Well, kudos to you for surviving this long. I'm gonna take these trinkets back and give you your prize now. Maybe it'll help you smack Seraph the whatever into oblivion for the umpteenth time. Maybe it won't. Either way, somebody's gonna die, and I'm gonna watch. Claim your prize. Game over, I quit. You can just keep the broken wheel if you want to. Friendly non-morsel units get endless immortality potion. So our Legion of Wax is going to be endless? With the sap thingy. That's pretty good. Yeah. I'll take it. When you see Seraph, tell him Malika says hello. That'll be sure to ruffle his literal feathers. See you next time. Merchant of Steel, Merchant of Magic. I have no money. Merchant of Nothing. Unless we Legion of Wax means we can deploy one on each floor as well. I definitely don't mind removing the remaining Forgotten Powers. That really shrinks this deck down. Actually, that Reform card is pretty bad now. Oh well, it's 0 cost consume. Goes away. I guess we don't need Lady the Reformed anymore, huh? Pretty happy about Endless Drafts. Endless Soul Guard. I wonder if he keeps his shard count or not. Are you still behind on removals? No. No, there's almost nothing left to remove. It's a pretty good sign. Yeah, Demise got a lot better, that's right. Go to this Merchant of Steel, I'm definitely gonna go here, though. There's no point in duping the Legion, is there? Which Seraph are we fighting? Zap Seraph, okay. Add holdover to something else. Holdover Crushing Demise seems potentially interesting. It's gonna be awkward against Last Divinity. It's 95 shards. Okay. Just take the boons if I need to. Making drain free seems like a good idea. Although we can just play helical crystals or something. I'll just keep my money. Got the split anvil after all. Alright, Fel. Show me what you've got. Instantly find our holdover's Siren Song. Don't know if I want to use that. Where's Silgard going? Behind the Legion? Behind the Legion sounds like a good place to be. Just get some damage in on the middle, and let's start that for now. Yes, you've got can't stuff. Go double draft. Not with Lady anyway. I can just do this though. Get some Days to Fell. Get some Incant procs. Yes, that is okay. So confirming that is indeed more sap every time the Wax Legion dies. And then we get the original Legion of Wax back as well. You can do multiple times. And then nobody attacks. It's beautiful. Frostbite 6 per card I play. Incredible. Is this an expert challenge? No. No, this is a regular random Covenant 25 run. The sap is coming from our Legion of Wax. As our Legion of Wax has the effect, when summoned, apply sap 4 to all enemy units. It's pretty overpowered. Random friendly, yeah, that can kill your own champion. Let's not. The Legions of Wax also apply Frostbite with Incant. Bit weird. Perfect. This will apply a lot of sap to Fel. We do kind of waste some of the stuff we're doing here. I don't think I play this. It's not there, I do. Yeah, we need like an actual attack that applies Frostbite. This is all a bit wasted. But now she has 100 Frostbite, and then all we need to do is have the Legion of Wax do the rest. Oh my god, Soul Guard's endless too! But the shard count does reset, it seems. So that's a bit unfortunate. And everybody dies. I'll take it. Good work, everybody. GG. Intent on death. Trigger a unit's extinguishability without killing it. AKA summon more waxlings and apply a bunch of sap. Without killing it. Yes. I think we might actually need more energy now. Let's take it. Alright, that Intent on Death becomes a really good duplication target. Although we need to visit a Merchant of Steel here. I think we'll do that here. So that means no more Merchants of Magic? Am I okay with that? I am potentially okay with that. Got... Doesn't do anything. -1 attack on enemies will definitely help, though. That's like another half point of sap. Revenge 2 per... Frostbite 2 per shard. It's heckin' great on Soul Guard here. We don't need a second Legion of Wax. All of our units are endless, so we can just keep playing them over and over again. Keep duping the support stuff. Got another Intent on Death. I don't think I need the $10 redos here. This big boy. He could be a bit of a challenge. Let's see how this goes. Uh-oh, is that some Sweep Ember Drain I see? Yes, it is. Not sure I want to bother playing Lady of the Reform. Let's just go Giraffe. Get a little bit of Incantification. going. Not gonna waste my intent on death. There's our waxy boy. Our large child. Not sure that we get to kill this... Oh, we can just foregone power it. Good. So I think we... Legion of Wax, intent on death this turn. This lad's gonna get through. They're not that dangerous to the player, though. This will be a lot of Incant Frostbite on the bottom floor. We can put you behind here. That's actually better. Oh yeah, we can intent on death the Money Fairy to get another $100. That is an option. Oh, they actually go behind. Didn't realize that. You can die, that's fine. Some Frostbite going. But yes, intent on death does work on those nerds. Looks like we really need a base damage upgrade on the Legion here. Some kind. How about you just die? Actually, wait. This first. Ooh, even better. These three... You'll hit the pyre one time. But I can helical crystals. I'll just crushing demise you. Yes, you fool, you've activated my trap card. Incant apply Frostbite 10 to all units on this floor. Make more of them. More! You're already not attacking, good. It's so beautiful. Please do not Ember Drain times 7 me. That would be very rude. Oh, we still all die to the spikes, though. No! My children. My large children. Get more shards for more Frostbite. Whiskey, thank you so much for the 5 months of comfy chair love. Alright, how much Frostbite does this even apply? Actually not that much, because Soulguard dies in 2 hits. A lot less than you'd want. $23 sap. Stays at 2 damage because he's losing rage and sap in equal measure here. X. Ha 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 ha. Poor boss never stood a chance. GG. More sap? More sap. Another crushing demise, too. Guess you could say that boss was a poor sap. But them tish. Take another crushing demise. Although that could end up being bad. Make them big! A slightly higher base stats probably goes a long way there. Borfil just got here, but they're already leaving again. Just make a regular intent on death. Spells get a 3rd upgrade slot. Does not actually do anything other than let me upgrade Siren Song one more time. I could make Siren Song intrinsic, I suppose. Double Incant seems pretty alright. Oh, that's double shards on Soulguard, actually. That's hecking insane. Give me that. Heck. Take Frozen too. At end of turn, Frozen cards are reduced to 0 cost, so Icicle Fracture Titan's Claw is pretty good. Could take the Volatile Gauge for +3 draw, but random costed cards. With Split Anvil, you say? That's an interesting thought. Don't want a large stone on the Legion. I want to be able to play something behind the Legion. Gauge is kind of like Snecko Eye, yeah. It's a good way to describe it. I really like that plus draw it gives, though. I probably am gonna buy that Volatile Gauge. Let's do it. I guess we'll give the Battle Stone to the Legions. Makes them a bit tankier and they actually have some damage output now. And I'm gonna purge the lady. $0. Oh, and I have Unstable Vortex too, actually. Maybe I shouldn't have purged the lady. Hey, lady! Certainly we can get rid of Sacred Wicks. If you 1 Hallowed Drippings. With Volatile Gauge, I almost want to dupe something other than the Intent on Death. Maybe the Guardian's Amulet. And we do need to take one of these. Oh, Value Stone. Yeah, let's Value Stone something important like the Guardian's Amulet. So that it will be Snecko discounted. Or maybe Drain for targeted sap? I think I'd rather have the Guardian's Amulet. Won't the gauge make it random cost anyway? So how cost reductions work with Volatile Gauge in Monster Train is that you randomize the cost first and then apply any cost reductions, which means that Value Stone is really, really good with Volatile Gauge. We apply a Value Stone to a card, and the cost possibilities are 0, 0, or actually it can't roll normal 0, so it'll be 1, 2, or 3, which is 0, 0, or 1. That's pretty good. What artifact is making all units endless? It's the Immortality Potion. We got this by taking the Wheelstone from Malika and surviving for 2 combats. And then we get rid of the Reform, since it won't ever do anything, and the Hollow Drippings. I also don't think I care for. So we have a really compact deck here, only 21 cards, and with Volatile Gauge we'll draw 9 cards per turn. Seems pretty cool. Now our own units enter with sap, but who cares? Don Herzl flavor text. That's right. Picture this scenario. You die, go to the afterlife, and live forevermore. Fantastic. Except now I've made it so you can die again. What even happens if you die twice? I've yet to die 1 time. What even happens if you die twice? Have some fruits to boot. Sap for everyone! So here we got 2 0-cost Guardian's Amulets. Feels pretty good. Frozen... Oh, I should have definitely gotten the Icicle Fracture thing. A little expensive to play the units. It's okay. I want to make sure we're stacking sap, excuse me, on Seraph here. Seems good. No attack! How about nobody attacks? Alright, actually no 3-cost spells in the hand. Interesting. see, this lad's just gonna die to the pyre. Wow. Also do that. Did I see that correctly? That enemy attacked for 0? Because it was 14 times 2. The first hit scored a kill, and then applied sap to them, and then the second attack did 0? Whereas normally if you have 0 attack, you don't attack at all. That's interesting. Again with no 3-cost cards. I really would like a 3-cost card in my hand, so that I can make everything in my hand free. This is criminal! Oh, I should have done this first, actually. For even more sap frostbite on this floor. Wow. Here's a 3-cost card. Get him. $255 frostbite on Seraph and 36 sap. I think he would die to any unit at this point. Let's just be sure, though, right? One damage. No! How could this happen? Him. Bonk all these lads. And Seraph dies to this row. Not this row. To this row. Aight. Works for me. GG. we only die to our own burnout, too. Beautiful. Bye! GG. You nerd. Either in victory or defeat, the divinity's endless destruction rages on. So, what's the play here? Not sure where we most want Soul Guard. We're gonna need Soul Guard to be a lot of our Frostbite application for the Divinity itself. But I think that'll be done with a secondary Soul Guard. Let's start with Soul Guard on the bottom floor. So maybe supposed to do double Crushing Demise? No, I actually want to kill Legion of Wax with Crushing Demise here. Make everything free. Legion of Wax is going on one of these two floors. I think the middle first. That applies a bunch of SEP. So does this. Per shard, so 8 Frostbite. These all have damage shield, so they don't take any damage, even though they do get a lot of Frostbite. Okay. Let's do that again. That Frenzied Swarm. Clearing the waves is definitely going to be our top priority for a bit. Double Intent on Death on the bottom here. Just have a lot of big boys so that we can apply a lot of Frostbite and Sap. How are we doing with top, then? Top is where Soul Guard goes after dying. It's going to be really hard to get this Legion of Wax. Oh, we'll see how this goes. Look at all the frostbite. Could even do that again. Yeah, let's really overload here. "23 sap and 58 frostbite," although Divinity will reset frostbite since they remove debuffs that deal damage to them. That's okay. Get 'em. No 3 costs. The Siren Song, though? But yeah, we can just daze the top floor over and over again, too. Okay, that actually just kills the entire floor. Wow. But we want to make sure that we don't take 44 to Soulguard here. Guy's dead anyway. Here, you die. Still taking 19 because of the... Oh, no, I'm not taking anything. This wasn't updated. Okay, mini-boss is a bit of a challenge, but we've got Crushing Demise for the higher floors. And, you know, all of that, of course. That's so obnoxious. It's fine. I did kind of want to daze him. Spooky. There's Frenzied Swarm, it's all good. Or is it? Just gonna trust in Foregone Power? I am. With Split Anvil, every spell in hand becomes 0 cost. This guy is super dead. That looks kind of bad. Okay, you're dying. Seems mostly fine. There's Frenzied Swarm. Turrets need more sap. That's better. Just Siren Song these two nerds next turn. All we have to do is survive the waves without losing our setup on the bottom here, basically. I think that'll do it. Since there's not multiple Relentless phases, right? Six Thorns. That's going to be a lot of units that just die. Not a lot I can do about that either. They're actually just already almost dead. Although that's from a lot of revenge damage. It's gonna keep Frenzied Swarming here. I'll get a lot of plus sap applied. One of these guys does Extinguish 10 to the front. It's a bit spooky. Send him on up. He'll be fine. Bad news is we don't save Soulguard the Martyr here. But it might not even matter. And that actually allows us to reset ourselves back up on top here with Soulguard the Martyr. What's his face? Good. All according to Keikaku. Yeah, there's only one place they can go. And we do want, since this is Sweep Divinity, we actually want Soulguard in the back. was probably supposed to Crushing Demise first. Probably. "24 Frostbite per spell. That's ridiculous. This doesn't really matter. Do lose 30 Pyre health, but that should be the last of it that we take. Oh yeah, we can actually just kill it now, right? Right. That works. This is not the end. Oh, isn't it now? Minus 1,001, huh? We can do better than that. We just need a few more shards on Soul Guard here. This is not as bad as it looks. Helical Crystals, Foregone Powers, Siren's Song, Drain, and Offering Token. We'll see that the number changes quite a bit with each spell that we play. Just from the increased shards that Soul Guard is gaining. GG. This world is a pleasant distraction, but all things must end. GG, everybody. Just watch this play out. And the sweep starts hitting. We get more Frostbite applied, and then we apply more sap. And this hits with perfect timing to just let that Frostbite do all the work here. Wah! Does it get another sweep? Yes, it does. GG. Victory achieved. With only 2 damage taken. Beautiful. That's one of the dumbest runs I've ever had, that's for sure. GG. And we ended with exactly 0 money. Excellent. We got Divine Mastery on Drain and Guardian's Amulet, and of course, Legion O Wax. Increase that win streak to 2 and set a new record for sap applied. Good stuff. Good stuff. So, how to explain what just happened there? We had Legion of Wax that applies sap when they're summoned. So the Legion of Wax's gimmick is that when they die, they create 2 new copies of themselves. So essentially, every time the Legion of Wax died, 2 new copies are created, and that means sap 8 got applied to every unit on the floor, enabling us to lower enemy attack values basically down to nothing. That combined with their ability to apply Frostbite whenever we played a spell allowed for large accumulations of Frostbite, doing damage every turn, and the 2 status effects, Sap and Frostbite, pair really well with one another. If the enemy has lots of sap, they don't get to attack, and they have to take damage from Frostbite and go to the next turn. It's good stuff. Yeah, and those 2 copies create 2 more copies, and the Legion of Wax was endless, so we were able to create a new one. GG. That was super broken, and double incant Founding Seal really made that broken too. GG. GG. Alright, that's some awesome Monster Train runs. I think it's time to kick it on over to some Slay the Spire, though, for the second half of today's stream. I'll be doing some Coffee Dripper Ladder runs. Let's see how that goes. Before I switch games, though, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and all that. Sleepless Spire, that's right. And let's boot the Spire. And we're playing with Filter the Spire. That's right. Okay, sweet. Here I am. Argoth Man says, any chance we'll see more prismatic runs soon? Yes, Argoth Man. The sub-goal for the month, and probably the sub-goal for each month moving forward, at least for now, is a second chance at the prismatic shard ladder, that rainbow ladder action. So if we reach our monthly goal below my face here, which we've been doing pretty much every month that we've had it up, then we'll do another run up the rainbow ladder. Super excited for that. Alright, but can we get Slay the Spire to be game captured by OBS? That is the more important question. It's a surprisingly difficult task. Hello? I just put auto. No? Get broke. Oh, there it goes. Okay, sweet. Game capture freaking working. And I'm going to take a quick break. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. When I get back, the Buffalo, by the way, thank you so much for the generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome on in, everybody, to the council. How do you milk a soybean? Very carefully. Dice sphere very carefully. Alright, be right back, and when I return, the Coffee Dripper Ladder gets going. Here's what our last one looked like. This safe fort defect was pretty fun, but I'm hopeful we can get some really silly nonsense today. Alrighty, but everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. I had a very tasty banana, and it was good. And now it is time for a very tasty ladder run on Ascension 5 with the Watcher. Starting this run with some very hot bean water. The Coffee Dripper gives us an energy at the start of every turn, but we may not sleep at the sleepy places. We may only battle and upgrade. Yeah, we did skip a boss relic in that defect run Panda Stakes. I believe it was Sozu versus Ectoplasm versus Cursed Key. And the conclusion was that it's probably better to take one of the three and accept the penalty for the additional energy, but that I had not had a win in a very long time wherein I did skip a boss relic, and we had to correct that mistake, so we decided to skip. Partially as a flex, partially to avoid the penalty, and it worked out okay. Honestly, that defect run was pretty close to losing a couple of times. The Shado, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 3 heckin' months. Much love to you and everybody who Prime subs. Don't say it often enough, but those free Prime subs that people generously pop into the channel every now and then are like half of the income of this stream. Genuinely. So, thank you to everybody who helps create that pool of income. It's a big, big deal for me. Right now I'm thinking far left here. Elite before the first fire is a little risky. Less so on the Watcher, less so with 4 energy, less so on Ascension 5. So I'm a bit more confident. Now we can grab some late upgrades. Hexaghost Act also means we don't need to preserve our health quite as much. Matt Burley, just watch ads? Well, thank you for doing that. It helps support the stream too. Truthfully, I appreciate it. Basically, no matter how you engage with my content, you are supporting me in some fashion. So, whether you're lurking and have never subbed, or you just hang out here and never say anything, that still supports me too, and I really appreciate it. Or if you're here chatting every day, gifting out subs, etc., I appreciate that too. Fire, Flame, Fire, thank you so much for the heckin' full year of support. The Bailoranum. The year of our Baylor. Yeah, let's go up the far left here. I'd really like to say maybe a wheel kick as one of our first card rewards. Some big chunky damage card. Well, none of these are that. I do like Deceive Reality quite a bit. I think one of the better block cards in the game. 2 energy for 16 block, or you can also create 1 energy, 12 block retain, and hold on to that from turn to turn. Good day to you, Private Snowball. I think an early Foresight is kind of interesting too. Scrying 3 per turn could be nice. Pretty good against Hexaghost. Would be good against Sentries. Good against Nob. Good against Laga. I don't think it's ever too early for Foresight, but I do think with the Coffee Dripper we do want to Deceive Reality. So I am going to pick that up, preferentially. It's 22. Like strike, take 4. Walk for 13, take 1. Is Scry still good if you have a Frozen Eye? Yes, actually. Because you can see what's beyond the Scry. You know, say you third eye and look at the top 3 cards. The Frozen Eye lets you see what cards 4, 5, and 6 are, and that may tell you that you want to discard all 3 of these scryed cards to be able to get access to what's a little bit deeper in the draw pile. Yeah, basically acting as a discard, and you get to choose with a lot of control what your hand is going to be based on how many cards you discard. It's very, very powerful. So there was like some Vigilance into Eruption line I wanted to do, but it doesn't work. We're 1 damage short. I'm just gonna do this. Only ended up taking 1. Feel like we should probably take a damage card. Fear No Evil is not a bad one, putting us into Calm if the enemy is attacking. Otherwise, we're picking up a Mantra card. I like the card art on Prey, these shiny prayer beads. Up this way. If I go 8 plus 9, 17 plus 24... Wait a minute. 17 plus 24! Brilliant! Here's a chunky damage card. Reach Heaven puts a Through Violence into the draw pile. Retaining damage is not bad, although I think I'd rather have the Reach Heaven. Second Deceive Reality seems a little bit overkill, especially going into Hexaghost. Let's take a Reach Heaven. Uh-oh. Sneaky Gremlins. Reach Heaven is valued kind of wrong here. I think what we do is Dex Pot, double strike, double defend. Don't get made frail, fortunately. Which is, normally 8, 16, 12. So Eruption, Fear No Evil is 1 off, unfortunately. I could go Fear No Evil, Eruption, Strike. That'll work perfectly. Get him. Only a 1 damage fight. Ooh, and a third eye for some scry, although hard to turn down a bowling bash. Scry's so good, though. Helps us set up a double damage through violence in particular. Do it. Take the Golden Idol. We'll lose 5 max HP. 18 current HP could cost us a lot going into these next fights. We still don't have a potion, notably. That scores us 25% additional dollar reduce from here. Knob is going to absolutely destroy us. Potentially. So 58 damage, we got 9, 49... That's 58 already, actually. So we just have lethal next turn if I play Vigilance. Seems good. So by destroy us, I meant we actually only take 2 damage to the knob. Look at that damage. GG. The Ornamental Fan gives us block if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. And here's a Tantrum to get us into Wrath Stance again. Now that we have 2 ways to get into Calm, I think Tantrum is very good. Two months of yeetin'. Luck lets you carry over a card choice to the next card choice menu. So, like, I put this Tantrum or Flurry of Blows into the next card reward, but take one of the other cards. Could be kind of interesting. Definitely want Tantrum over Simmering Fury. And I think my first upgrade is going to be the Scry. Ensuring our draw pile will be thoroughly inspected. Tantrum Fury Evil together is going to be good. It's actually a perfect draw. Wait, no, but I want to discard the strike so I can draw the Through Violence instead. Easy. Wakey wakey. Full Blanc. Easy. No damage taken, we get a fossilized Helix, preventing the first time we would lose health each combat. I think that together means we are going to be very good for quite a while. Second best card from a prior pick, much less likely to be better than the best of the next 3 than a random card. Yes, I agree. There's something cool though, kind of like with a Cheater's Hand in Monster Train, which is draw 1 extra card at the start of each turn, but then put a card back on top of your draw pile. You'd be able to chain react that, right? So in your next card reward, you also get to carry 1 over, and you get to keep doing that. So you can do something like see an early Corruption on Ironclad, and don't take it, but carry it over to the next card reward, and just keep doing that over and over and over again until you do want the Corruption, or you do want the Demon Form, you do want the Barricade, this whatever big expensive synergy thing is. You don't have to actually have it in your deck, but you get to take it with you. That's pretty powerful. Do I want a Just Lucky? Not sure I want either of the other attacks. Just Lucky is mostly nice with the Ornamental Fan. I'll take 1. I think that's a card I should take a little bit more often. Although it's not very good with Pocket Watch, which is still fantastic here. We play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll draw 3 more at the start of the next turn. Ding. Roots, thank you so much for the 5 months. Almost about heckin' half year. Happy Tuesday to you too. No, I see. Actually, don't know the answer to that question, Private Snowball. What the limits of light separation via prism are. More of a physics question, not my wheelhouse. Curious to know the answer, though. Conclude. Do I want to conclude? It's nice AoE. Sure. Conclude I tend to find falls off a little bit in the late game, but... well, it's pretty nice here, for example. Although... are there any marine biologists in the house? Could have had a double pressure points deck? My god. Skip this Empty Fist, although I think that's an acceptable Empty Fist to take. Block this turn and don't be in Wrath, or do be in Wrath. Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doobie doo. Where are you? Let the Helix do all the work for us. Draw, conclude, and win. The good relics keep coming. Dead Branch. That's 3 incredibly good rare relics in a row. Now, whenever we exhaust a card, we add a random card to our hand. And I think we also had a Wheel Kick. That is a big, beefy attack. And we get a bonus relic. Come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Looks to have been eviscerated and shot by giant claws. That'll mean a Lagavulin returns, if the monster appears, and it's a non-sleeping Lagavulin too. Anything but the pants. So it starts out with a debuff, which makes this fight pretty spooky. And yet... I kick. No, probably Third Eye Conclude. Yeah, we Third Eye Conclude. Bonk. $75 gold. That's a lot of gold. A White Bee statue ensures we'll always get a potion after combat, and battle him with Dead Branch is pretty tempting. Generating smites each turn. Let's just skip them all. Yeah, this run is off to a incredible start here. Conclude upgrade's pretty good too, actually. Let's get this one upgraded for Act 2. If you ever see me cutting my turns short, it's probably because of Pocket Watch. Six by 6. Cannot block through that much. We're getting a potion guaranteed. I'm willing to use the colorless potion here. Add some weaken. Makes it a lot easier to block. Ooh. That's a good card with Dead Branch. Disregarding Pocket Watch for now. Oh my. No, I must resist the urge. New card. I'm gonna Wreath of Flame to boost Tantrum here. 16 times 4. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. I guess you can say, Mr. Baconudo, this enemy is totally Hexa Toast. GG. Offered a very juicy lesson learned. Also, Omniscience here, letting us play a card in the draw pile 2 times. This deck would definitely appreciate a whole bunch of random upgrades. Hard to go wrong with Lesson Learned, and I think it's pretty easy to land with the Pocket Watch. We also got an Ambrosia Potion, because we needed that. Yeah, let's take a Lesson Learned. Are we going to be a Snecko Eye Pocket Watch deck? Probably. Yeah, this seems like a really good Snecko deco. If we play fewer than 3 cards, we'll draw 10 at the start of the next turn with 4 base energy. That's a lot of cards we can play. Not a bad empty cage either. 2 cards that we remove means 2 cards that don't get randomly upgraded by the Lesson Learned. But let's take a snack. Well, let's take a snack. And let's fight 4 elites this act, because I have a snack. And I have 500 gold, so I'm going to go to the shop. We have already gotten 79 gold from Golden Idol. That is definitely above average for this stage of the game. Orbs. Let's just do this. Blah. Oh. Sure. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is... Calm. We're going to use our Stance Potion to go back into Wrath. Since we get a new potion anyway. Warship, gain 5 Mantra. It's a 2-cost card with Snecko Eye. That alone is pretty good. I'll do it. This could be Bloody Idol. Just take more combats for now. Give me more random upgrades, please. Uh-oh. Draw 10. Okay, Tantrum just straight up knocks one out of the air. Let's do that to you. Then Wheel Kick will almost kill. You take almost nothing here, I think. Maybe you wanted to buffer that one? Maybe. Yeah, that might have been correct. Just lucky you. It's a good one to draw. Okay, no, it's all good. Looking for lesson learned here. That was really nice synchronization between the hammer hits and the music. Doo doo doo. I like that. Oh, Swivel! Swivel plus with Snecko Eye. Make the next attack we play cost 0. How's it going, Teak? Is there anything more satisfying than sipping hot beam water while you swivel around in your chair? I just love this beta art. Is there anything more satisfying? Bonk. No, wait. I can make it 3! Does that even help me? Looks like the answer to that is nope. I'll draw the full 10. If you swivel into a new hand, is there any way to tell the discounted costs of your attacks? Nope. You just gotta play it by ear. Unfortunately. Any way to full block? Yes. This is an outrage. I demand a different set of cards. There we go. No, I actually can't play the Worship, but that's fine. Invisible Egg? Hello? I want to protect Plus. This is an okay card with Snecko. It's actually better than the Deceive Reality? No, it's not. I think we're good. Skip these ones. Maybe an Empty Body Plus, just so we have a little bit more stance control. Mummified Hand. Making stuff free whenever we play a power card. We have none of our own, but we can always make some with Dead Branch. We could also just create a Magnetism. Or play a Magnetism, which will create colorless cards, which honestly are pretty good. The whole Snecko Eye Pocket Watch thing, I think, doesn't generally play with Magnetism. But honestly, this run is in such a strong position. Let's have some fun with it. I'm going to take this Magnetism. And the Mummy Hand to go with. And remove a card. It's a lot of money invested into a rare colorless card. but it's pretty good sometimes. Free metamorphosis. Okay. Not quite what I had in mind, but I'll take it. Nine plus 15. Perfect. Some scry. Unupgraded Cut Through Fate is merely okay. I'll take one. Don't think it's amazing, but it's definitely helpful. Ambrosia here gets me a lesson learned on turn 1. Hard to say no to that. I'll do it. Oh. Kind of a casual Ambrosia use, but I'm a casual Ambrosia user. A boot! Increasing our unblocked attack damage. Take a Conjure Blade. I can quit anytime I want! That's right. If I was a character in Spire Quiverall, I feel like I would have a lot of mechanics that interact with whatever card is on top of the deck. Play the top card of your deck twice. Put a card on top of your deck. After drawing 5. Discard the top 3 cards of your deck and put them on bottom. Look at the top card of your deck if it's a skill, block if it's an attack, do damage, stuff like that. Do I want to halt here? Nah. Conjure Blade's kind of interesting with the Snecko Eye. I don't think we want it. Take a fire or take a combat? Technically a combat's better, right? Because a combat gets us an upgrade and something, whereas the fire only get upgrade. We're officially in fires or stinky territory. Seem to end up here a lot. Draw a card, then deal damage equal to its cost? I like that, that kind of theme slash idea. I'd have to do more than just that, of course. It's so little damage. But yeah, I like it. Swivel of this 3 cost. Oh man, Cut Through Fate, Wheel Kick. 10 Thrum lesson learned, so that's what? 12 plus 42 plus 14 is 56. 76. That's a kill. Somebody was asking what happens if you play Conjure Blade for 0. This is what happens. You get Expunger, deal 18 damage, 0 times. Study's cute with the Mummy Hand Dead Branch, but bad with Snecko Eye. So I'm not going to take it. All the defends are getting upgraded. Don't worry, we'll eventually run out of them to upgrade. Bonk bonk. Might lose lesson learned if I distilled chaos. Not a bad Snecko Whale. Let's do that. Looks good. Don't know what these cards cost. The wrong amount. Alright, well, all the defends are now upgraded, so that won't happen again. Easy. And a wish, 3 cost, gain gold, strength, or plated armor. Perfect with the Snecko Eye, perfect with a Dead Branch. Singing Bowl lets us skip cards to gain max HP. We'll be doing that a lot too. Now we've got lots of reasons to go to combats. Now onto the strikes. We'll get them. Filthy strikes won't know what hit them. Take 14. Should've done that in the other order. Food's already in my hand. Here, I'll do it. Got him! Screw that guy in particular. You too, buddy. Bottled Tornado allows us to start with Magnetism in the opening hand. My god, the power. Collect Plus with Dead Branch. Put a Miracle Plus into your hand at the start of your next X+1 turns. That's actually pretty hype, not gonna lie. Or Rushdown. Who needs a stinky Rushdown? I've got Magnetism to save me. Anything that might threaten us. Anything at all. Anything at all. Okay, that I'm not gonna play. How's it going, Black Shy Guy? The recast. Get an entropic brew for some random potions. Could take a mental fortress as a way to gain block here. Good with our Snecko Eye. Yeah. Sir Blunt. Very expensive hand. Lord. Pretty good turn one. Now we get miracles. I don't know that I'm going to be able to leave Wrath. Bonk. A mantra, another Reach Heaven. Feels like max HP is good. Again, offered 3 upgraded cards here. And the rematch against Book of Stabbing. This time, it's plus strength. Oof. Yikes, etc. Discard that. It's all quite good next turn, though. It's all colorless potion now, then. Yeah. Blind is good. Now it's just like a regular Book of Stabbing. Smiley face. It's the buffer, unfortunately. No, I refuse. Better. $27. $20 by 4. Good lord, dude. You're not lesson learned. But you are here and you are lethal, so probably. Just see if I can also find the wish, maybe. I'm just gonna take this W. Let these side quests be gone. Give me your money. Potion Belt with our Entropic Brew is gonna be crazy good. Deus Ex Machina is really good with Dead Branch, although gonna be a bit of an overdraw. So I don't actually know that I want it. Take another upgraded third eye instead. Just don't have the hand space for that, the thingamadoodle. If a card is created during combat, upgrade it. Upgrade all the days we get added to the draw pile. Yeah, Master Reality and Dead Branch interact, so note as we exhaust these cards, we get upgraded random cards as replacements. Master Strategy Plus. That's pretty cool. Magnetism upgrade doesn't really do anything. And we'll take another Mental Fortress since we have the Mummy Hand. Is it a bottled magnetism? It sure is. Starting each combat with that in our hand. A little bit silly, but also a little bit fun. Zero cost. Very nice. All right. Oh! Created Expunger Plus. For 7. Or for 6. 6 times 15. That's a big sword. That's a very big sword indeed. DT Pseudo, thank you so much for the 5 months of that Prime sub. Or sorry, that Tier 1 sub. Super duper appreciated. Pew pew. The damage, though. So we've got a kill here. But wish to learn a lesson. GG. Take a real Conjure Blade, although it worked out pretty well in that fight. I don't think it will work out well in future fights. Deus Ex Machina, again, an issue with hand size. Too many things. Scroll a bit questionable with Snecko Eye. I'm just going to take 2 max HP here over these 3 normally pretty good rares. And we're going to happily take a Fusion Hammer, giving us an additional energy each turn, but preventing us from upgrading at rest sites, which we're looking to avoid anyway. Don't want a Runic Pyramid with a Snecko Eye, generally speaking. Retaining random cost cards can get really ugly. More relics from elites could be nice, but I think we'll do better with the additional energy. Onwards and forwards. Before I dive on into Act 3 here, I need a quick bathroom break, a water refill, and all that, so I will be right back. Don't go nowhere, everybody. When I return, we boopify. Alrighty, we are back again. Let's go. We want to mop elites, and we want to avoid stinky rest sites. And we want to go to a shop. Can I do all of the above? No. Alright, well we have to go to one rest site then. If I had to pick one between Guria, Peace Pipe, or Shovel, I would want a Shovel for this deck. Give me more relics. It's always Shovel. Secret technique. So I'm guessing our strat for winning this fight is just let Dead Branch make some stuff. Wait, can I double lesson learned here? Now hold on just a minute. I can, right? I'm not gonna play this Apotheosis, am I? We go Eruption, Swivel, Brew Violence. Yeah, so if I do this, I think we get to Third Eye first. Bonk you. Bonk you. Or no, wait, Swivel. Then bonk you. Then we go Omniscience. Lesson learned. The double upgrade. Omniscience plays the card twice, targeting a random target. So unlike other sources of card duplication, dupe pot, echo form, etc., you can get a duped lesson learned or feed to hit 2 different targets, giving you 2 permanent upgrades. It's good stuff. Oh no. I guess I buy the hand drill, finally? Because I don't want anything else here. What lessons can you teach to someone who knows everything? It says, whenever you break an enemy's block, apply 2 vulnerable. Yeah, that is a consistent effect of Echo Form, Snazzy. If you Echo Form, and this only works with Echo Form, not Double Tap or Necronomicon or anything else. But if you attempt to duplicate an attack card on a target with Echo Form, and the first copy kills the target, your second card will get Echo Formed instead. Kind of weird. We take another Entropic Brew if we want to make even more potions. Sure, why not? Do I want Frozen Egg? Nah. Any powers we get will end up upgraded anyway. Let's get an extra relic sometime later. Now the real question is, will Hand Drill ever actually do anything? Or will it simply sit unappreciated forever? Omni-Vigilance? Got him with the boot. Pendril would definitely be a little bit better if it worked anytime the enemy lost block for any reason. That would be an automatic vulnerable application against most blocking enemies, actually. I quite like that for Donu and Deka specifically. But I think in general it's just too conditional. The number of enemies that have block that you also want to apply vulnerable to is too small. It's too small. Oh, oh, it did something. My god, it did something. Get our mental fortress upgraded. Sands of Time, very good with a Snecko Eye. We'll take that. Small and fast tips for those new to the game. A couple quick tips. Don't overblock. If your enemy's attacking for 6 and your defense block for 5, play 1 defend but not 2, and use the rest of your energy to do damage to your opponent. Blocking 1 or 2 points of damage is generally not worth it. Make sure you get some attack cards added to your deck pretty early on and put a upgrade on them if you can. Don't avoid elites entirely. You need to be able to get the relics from these nodes. But you have to be able to build your deck strong enough to beat them at the same time. Couple quick early tips there for you. Unless you boss swap into relics. That's right. Unless. Try that. Watching streams is also a very good way to learn. That's how I got a lot of my own skill at this game, is watching others who were better than I. I just kept doing that until they were no longer better than I. Works better than you'd expect. It's a Team 28 block. Who did I watch? Oh, pretty much everybody who streamed Slay the Spire at a high level, especially when the game was new. So, Celerity, Jorbs, Dark Twinge, The Munchdown, Sneaky Teak, Panstastic, Electrobolt, just to name a few. So many. So very many. Everybody. Yeah, lesson learned coming up next turn. Lesson turned. Bink, bink, bonk. Bink, bink, bonk. We have no way to apply vulnerable. Other than this potential crush joint. Actually, no, wait, we have a hand drill. What was I thinking? Instant divinity not actually helpful? Let's draw 10. Will not in play. And a 2-cost Mind Blast. It's not an optimal turn, but it got the job done. Presumably. Six, 28. Still not a kill here, huh? Versus. Okay, Divinity next turn is good. If we can afford to do it. Big if. Also doesn't get me a lesson learned kill. Now does it? It's like 10 potions? More than 10! Infinite potions. Every potion. Oh, whoops. What if I take money instead? Ka-ching. Stinky Scroll. 2 more random upgrades helps accelerate the end of the upgradedness. Upgrading the lesson learned not via itself, but through other means. When I say Hand of Greed is better than Lesson Learned, if you have 3 egg relics already, definitely. Very easily. Would be so. A boot! A boot. Okay, Vigilance up next, that's great news. Can always play it. Oh, and if you have them both, what would you... Generally speaking, I'd say prefer to land the upgrades. And it's only once you have no more cards to upgrade. There is, of course, a finite amount of upgrading you can do on any given run. Once you hit that limit, I think the hand of greed, of course, becomes better. Now, if you've got membership card and courier, it might be maybe better to go for the money as the matter of fact. But I think most of the time, I just want to max out the upgrades. Most of the time. Blasphemer! Sure. I'll blaspheme. See if I care. Sundial gives us energy for shuffling the draw pile. That's not bad. Definitely don't need these blessings of the Forge. Let's take an event. No ink bottle today. It's forbidden. You spot a loose brick within a pillar that catches your eye. You find a folded note in a card inside. It reads, "The heart awaits." This is your handwriting. There's a signature move inside. We can store our lesson learned now that we've used it to upgrade the whole deck. That's pretty sweet. Or we could store Wish. Or we could store Magnetism Plus. Let's store this lesson learned. That'll do just fine. Oh, perfect. Am I familiar with the tabletop deck builder Dominion? One sec. Do you mean this Dominion? This one right here? Rattle, rattle. This is my Seaside copy, yes! Dominion was one of the first deck building games that I ever tried playing. And the core deck building of the Dominion games, very similar to Slay the Spire, of course. 5 cards, shuffle your draw pile when you run out, start with a 10-card deck. Definitely one of my favorites for in-person play. Cool that they're... Something about a neural network? Developing a new video game adaptation that boasts an apparently very good neural network trained AI. I would love to play against that. Need the right group? Yeah, and the right card set. Definitely. Definitely Dominion is a game that you can play the wrong way, I think. But there's so many good ways to play, too. Alright, Mr. Giant Head. What you got? Fool. Clank in space. Always got the buffer. Worst case scenario here. It is time. I was like, wait, where's my lesson learned? Right. Never mind. There is no lesson learned. Only signature move now. Somebody put it in a wall. $120. Alright, transmutation, what do you got? Heck yeah, apotheosis. And the hand agreed again. Beautiful. Let's talk about entropic brews specifically. They're a tricky potion to use. Your ideal use for entropic brew is of course going to be when you have no empty potion slots. But that can be a surprisingly difficult condition to achieve, right? And a lot of the times you may even want to hold on to a specific potion for later in your heart fight, and then you're not able to use the entropic brew. So you've got a ghost in a jar. You're trying to hold this ghost in a jar for, you know, the turn you need to survive, whenever that ends up being. But as long as you have the ghost in a jar, you can't drink the entropic brew. And a couple things to remember with the entropic brew are that you can drink it at any time. It's okay to drink it without completely emptied potion slots. And sometimes one potion that you know about is in fact better than 2 random potions. So sometimes you may not even want it. Sometimes. What else about the entropic brew? Obviously very good with potion belt. And don't forget that you can drink it at any time, and sometimes it's better to just drink the entropic brew early so that you can get whatever's inside it, even if that's only 1 random potion. Just drink it, and use the stuff when you need it. You know, if you're in Act 2 elites or Act 1 elites, don't try to save it. Just use it, get the value, have a good time. Definitely easy to add 2 aggro on your preservation attempts with this one. Are we ever full blocking this attack? I don't think so. No, Killer Penguin, I only own Spire on PC. And not any of the other ways to get it. Got him. Worship plus better than Worship in this deck? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, I'm hoping this Power Potion is a Deviform or something. Lots of good relics here. Clockwork Souvenir gives us an artifact at the start of each combat. Tungsten Rod makes us take 1 less damage anytime we would lose HP. And Captain's Boat Thingy giving us Blunk on turn 3 is pretty good. This Devotion is okay. Hard removal is 125. Most of the important stuff's already been removed. Artifact will not block the confusion from Snecko Eye. There's no way to block Snecko from confusing you in the first place. I'm gonna skip the Captain's Wheel. Buy different relics in the final shop. What to do? Proceed, apparently. What to do? Yeah, I think Eruption would be a bad idea. Let's just do some damage. Another Magnetism. I'm in. So in. Oh wait, that still doesn't... Hang on. My buffer, no! Kind of a weird turn there. This is Divinity? It's Secret Weapon for Eruption to get even more Mental Fortress block this turn. Yeah, we will take 1 hit. Oh, hand drill! Good job, hand drill. You show them. Master Reality upgrades cards created during combat. Definitely appreciate that. Here, make a bunch of cards. Yeah. Nice block. Demarant, thank you so much for the 21 months. That tier 1 sub. Oh. Just balance that into my hand. Empty Mind draws Volt. 3 cost. Just shut them down, actually. Even better. This is fun. Wait. Do the thing. We're so close. Yes! Ka-ching! Thanks for the money, hee hee. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire? The source of this evil? On a 20 kilo penguin, we definitely wouldn't have this magnetism, but pretty much everything else would be the same here. But yeah, this is definitely a low ascension play for me. Magnetism with Mummy Hand is sometimes working, but just an unreliable card a lot of the time. Oh man, Ragnarok is here. Five damage to a random enemy 5 times. And 3 dots, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 10 months. Let's take that Ragnarok. Do we bottle it? Probably want to remove the signature move. We have yet to play it one time, but maybe it'll get played this time. Blocking Vuln already, we can swap out our potion. Go with a Gambler's Brew. Not going to take the Melange. Let's just cut a strike. Alright. Look at this, an amazing array of potions. Onward. I'm losing buffer anyway? Alright, I'll... Power Potion. 24. Yeah, it's a full block. There's a Deviform or a Rushdown, both very good here. Let's take a Deviform. Good. Ouch. It's not a kill, right? 50... Hold on, that's a lot of damage. That's 52 plus 62 is 114. That's not a kill. Hey, so awesome to hear it, Lippy J. Sorry about that flat tire, but glad the stream helped you get through it. If only we had like 12 potions. If only. We definitely have lethal if I use one of the duplication potions. Seems like a pretty good idea, actually. Impatience with Conclude? Not exactly great. All I have to do is play Conclude, and then this will draw me cards. No problem. No problem. We can go Vigilance, then Conclude? That's a full block, right? Depends on one's definition of... yes it is, because of Ornamental Fan. Oh, and as we turn around again. Well, heck. Erblam! The Strike Dummy makes this one card do 3 more damage. My god, the power. The sheer power. So here's a situation that's a little bit difficult to analyze. We have these entropic brews. We want to drink them to get more potions, but in order to do so, we have to have empty potion slots, which would mean using the skill pot and or the gambler's brew here on turn 1. Not something we necessarily want to do, but we're gonna do it. Free Scrawl seems extremely good. I think we Scrawl first and then Gambler's Brew, that just makes sense. Don't play the Conclude, that'd be silly. Silly Billy. They're all too expensive, man. Keep the warship, I guess. Alright, what's in this one? Ooh, we got a speed potion. We can use our ancient... or our artifact to make that a permanent 5 dex for the fight. We will definitely take 3 thorns. Enter Divinity Stance is pretty damn good, too. Do I do that right away? No, I think we'll hold off. But I will definitely take the 5 dex. I mean, Divinity this turn actually does seem pretty good, though. Alright, you know what? Let's do it. Arca! And more mantra besides. Even better. All the potions. We just draw all the status cards. Easy peasy. Just what I wanted? Question mark? Fasting. Draw. This is only 2 cards and re-randomize. Should let me play the Omniscience. 2 cost, perfect. What am I duping here? Double Mental Fortress. Instant Divinity. Life is good. Nice. That's not gonna... I mean, no, we can't... we cannot play this signature move here. It's just... let this all go. More mantra. Big Blunkus from the Spirit Shield. I can Divine again. Let's do it. Here, just make like a lot of cards. Yeah. Seems good. They're touching! We almost had it. The buffs are touching. Thanks for the money. Hee hee. GG. Another one bites the dust. Another wonderful ladder run down. Got him. Be free by miracle friends. Be free. The Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. GG. 0 damage heart fight. Glorious. And we got to leave behind a lesson learned plus for our future selves. We'll definitely make an ironclad run very, very happy. Two upgraded cards. Earliest you can get that event is on... you can get it right on floor 2. At your first question mark room of the run. Not very likely that it happens that way, but that definitely can happen. Next up, the Ironclad on Ascension at 6. Normal enemies start to get a little bit more... sorry, that's Ascension 7. On Ascension 6, we start with 10% of our max HP missing. So at 72 out of 80 instead of 80 out of 80. Does make the Coffee Dripper definitely a little bit spookier in Act 1 here. And without any burning blood to heal us up, it can be relatively difficult to maintain our hit points. Either 3 elites or 1. I guess we'll go these 2. We have the ability to opt out of the final one. take a bunch of combats to get some card rewards. We might take some damage in these opening combats, but not much. Ironclad is pretty dang good on 4 energy. Flex Potion's an excellent, excellent first find, and I love an uppercut or a thunderclap. Particularly like uppercut on 4 energy. With an upgrade, it's 2 weak and 2 vuln, which we'll be able to do relatively early here. Have you ever had a 0 damage run? We've had a really close one, Real Scuba Steve. I know that we have had a run that took damage only to Jawworm on floor 1. Only to Jawworm. Bonk. Look at that, we get to double block too. Jawworm will not take us down today. Distilled Chaos is a pretty good potion. And we're on low ascension, so Clash is a good card? I'm down for a Clash here. Clash can only be played if every card in our hand is an attack card. And boy, are they ever going to be attack cards. Let's go. You can Clash with the Distilled Chaos, but only if there are no no non-attack cards in your hand. Thunder Clash. Grab a Disarm. -2 strength on the enemy, very good against the hearts, and against various multi-attacking enemies throughout the Spire. Dear. Guess we only take 6 here, right? If I Flex Potion, we can take nothing. Actually, wait, I can take 4, right? 8 plus 9 is 17? I can take 5. Five seems reasonable. Yeah, 5 is good. Gotta disarm you. Get a -2 and then can play Clash here. Saves 1 hit point over some of the other lines on turn 1. Overall, a really good fight. We have 3 excellent potions going into this first elite. I think we're just going to clobber all 3 of these. Do I want a clothesline or a thunderclap? I think with uppercut I don't, honestly. No, thank you. Another potion, wow. Shrug feels like a great supplement of Blunk. So could Metallicize be. Let's go with the Shrug, though. And I'll take a Power Potion. The Fear Pot. First up, Gremlin Knob. Probably use the Flex Potion in this fight. Does Clash lean a little bit more towards Metallicize? A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. And then that's just a guaranteed kill. Take 1. Seems like a good knob fight. See you later. Get a Vajra and yet another potion. Are we at like 0% potion chance now? Sword Boomerang hits multiple times. Headbutt can be put back on top, or helps put a card back on top. Brutality is card draw in exchange for health loss, although that's a little questionable with the Coffee Dripper. Love Sword Boomerang with our +1 strength. It'll be a good upgrade too. Headbutt's good as well. I'll take the Sword Boomerang here. We're going to upgrade our Uppercut for the additional status turns. We will face the Sentries. I think this is the fight I'll use the Power Potion in. There's so many ironclad powers that are very, very good against the 3 Sentries fight. You think the Inflame might be better than the Demon form here, since it's an immediate benefit. Could go for the Explosive Pot kill. Feels unnecessary, though. How many times does this have to hit you? Twice. Dang it. How about 0? But we get our hit points back anyway. And I honestly really like a Shockwave. It supplements the weaken and vulnerable of the Uppercut really solidly. It ensures that we won't lack for either of those debuffs. A real White Beast statue means we'll find potions forever. And I'm feeling good. Let's go for the Burning Elite. This is a Lagarvulin. The largest Vulin. By 3, or let's keep that Vuln up. I am admittedly probably going to play Uppercut here. Now it's better not to play the Bash. Surely. Get him, Clash. Ooh, hit points. Fruit Juice for more max HP. Birdface Turn will heal us whenever we play a power card. That's some sustain, although we don't have any actually powers yet. But here's a power. Juggernaut gives us random damage whenever we gain block. Makes me wish I'd taken that Metallicize earlier. But I like a good Juggernaut run. Let's do it. And we face another Largavulin. This one's awake. And took this dude's pants. I will fight. Since we're in great shape here, we've got plenty of hit points, good potions, strong deck, why not? Get a free Ancient Tea set, but I wanted a fight, dang it. Give me a fight. Probably use the Distilled Chaos next turn. I used it this turn. I'm not attack cards in my hand, no! The Clash Betrayal. The Clash Redemption. Alright, we get a whole bunch of gold, 58 gold, a good reason to fight, as well as a potion and a power. Strongitude, Statusitude, give me Strongitude. You have tons of money for Act 1. More money? More money. Golden Idol, and I feel like we can get away with just taking the 22 damage here, not losing any of our precious, precious max hit point resource. Well, this seems pretty good. Apotheosis is here, Chemical X and Whirlwind are here, and Preserved Insect is here. I'm definitely taking this Whirlwind and the Chemical X. I think these are beautiful together. X-cost cards have +2. Whirlwind also quite good with the Ancient Tea set, in case we draw it on turn 1. Not a bad Apotheosis. We're certainly behind on upgrades right now. The whole gang's here. So maybe we go Apo, Whirlwind, Chemex? Can afford it all. Ironclad does not have another X-cost card, just Whirlwind. Yeah, let's take this Apotheosis. Upgrade all your cards for the rest of combat. And the upgrade to the Whirlwind. Cannot play Clash the Betrayal. The Betrayal. Another uppercut. Chance at fire breathing. Or a twin strike. Or none of the above. Alright, Slime Boy. Slice and dice. Satisfying. Clash redeemed? I'm down. GG. Alright, that went nice and smoothly. I think Offering is doable, since we have a Bird Phase turn, and currently 2 powers. It's a lot of card draw and a lot of energy, and I really like that. Exhume could get back our Disarm, maybe our Shockwave. Or a big old Bludgeon. I'm taking Offering here. And I think I'm going to leave this potion on the ground. Essence of Steel is one of the weaker potions in a lot of situations. For our boss relic, we're offered the Black Star, giving us extra relics from elites, which is really good with the green key already out of the way and this many max HPs. Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 cards, turn 3 strikes into who knows what. Or the Mark of Pain, putting 2 wounds into the drop pile. Honestly, Jadar, I had a really high opinion of boss swapping, especially on A20, before doing any of these ladder challenges. I still think that's the case. Some specific boss relics have gone up a little bit, in my opinion. I liked Runic Dome a lot during the ladder run. Very, very much found it very effective, even though the loss of Intense was a bit annoying. Found a lot of success with the class-specific energy relics, like the Hovering Kite, too. That went a lot better than expected. 1, 2, 3. But it was eventually Mark of Pain that killed that ladder, right? Yeah, Mark of Pain is the stinky. Fusion Hammer ladder almost won. That did catch me off guard. Not sure I'm going to go to this store, but we are starting over here so that I can fight 3 elites to gain 6. Count them, 6 relics. Whirlwind? No one yet. Le Gasp. Ow. There you are. Intimidate's okay. Body Slam is pretty good with an Apotheosis. It's always free. I think I'll pass, though. Upgrade all strikes and defends, or remove a card. With the Apotheosis, I'm leaning more towards removal, although just having them passively upgraded is pretty good, too. We have not yet done Snecko Ladder Roost. That's one of 2 remaining boss swap ladders to try. I'm going to avoid this shop. Ouch. Do I just Power Pot on turn 1? What is going to help me here? Not a lot. Okay. Just kills. Whenever you lose hit points from a card, gain 2 strength. Activates on offering. Had we taken the brutality earlier, I would take this. But we did not, so I shall not. Long line of hooded figures offer us a ritual dagger, permanently gaining stronger every time we kill an opponent with it. Nice with the Apotheosis, permanently upgrading it. But how many fights am I really taking? Enough that this could be worth it. Or 99 bucks, which is also very good. Let's take the 99 bucks this time. Does kind of have some anti-synergy with the Whirlwind. Call indeed. True Grit? It's okay. It's fine. The max number of Apotheosis in a deck? Well, it's at least 3. Definitely at least 3. Let's upgrade our offering. Make it easier to find our Apotheosis. Oh boy, alright, what do you got? Double Juggernaut. Ouch. You know what to do, Clash. Get him. Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand. That's not bad. I like that with Juggernaut. Grab one of those. Shockwave, Jug, Defend? Whirlwind? How'd we get Clash? We just took one. Thought it was alright on this Ascension level. To so do. Well, the second wind did not turn out to be very helpful, huh? The Happy Flower giving us energy every third turn, and the Blood Vial healing us 2 at the start of each fight. Offered another second wind, another uppercut, another True Grit. Do we need any of these? I don't think so. I think we need more card draw at this point. Dreamcatcher can never do anything with Coffee Dripper, so that's an easy blue key here. Oh, jeez. That's not the turn 1 you want to see against these guys. That said, thankfully our potions are good enough that we can actually just still kill the back line here. But hands like these are one of the big reasons to remove those stinky strengths and defense from your deck. Not bad overall. This is 6 times 6, 36 damage. Might as well just play the offering. 6 times 8 is 48. If I math correctly. Could maybe gain 4 hit points back from Inflame and Juggernaut, though. And last but not least, I'll let Happy Flower increment itself. Get all the remaining advantage from this fight that we can. Bottled Lightning. How often does this show up when we have an Apotheosis? Lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. And a casual demon form. Honestly? Yeah, this feels like a demon form kind of deck. Plays with Birdface turn, gives us strength every turn, always upgraded. You like it. Like it a lot. Little bit of a consideration for bottling Offering. Honestly, not a wrong play to bottle Offering there. Gives us a 10-card opening hand, meaning we've got better ability to take advantage of the Ancient Tea set. Blocking my debuffs. Do it that way so we get the weaken on you. Take a bit of damage. There's Whirlwind. 12 by 6. There's plenty here. Oh, that's good. Note that our health total is a little bit on the low side, though. Greetings, Gromulus Leader. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to get 2 hit points from playing Juggernaut here. And there's the shovel. We can now dig for relics at rest sites, and with Bottled Apotheosis, we have no reason not to. Beautiful. And there's a Corruption. Skills cost 0 whenever you play a skill, exhaust it. It's tempting. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, we have Blood Vial? Somebody was talking about bites here. Remove all strikes, lose no max HP, gain 5 bites, which upgraded our 8 damage, 3 heal. That's really good. Nom nom. The pale figures gasp as you take out the blood vial. The Master's blood. The Master's blood. The Master's blood. They all chant fervently as the Tall One bows before you. Drink from his blood and become one with him. The chant growing louder, you consume the contents of the vial. Your vision immediately warps and fades to darkness. You wake up sometime later alone. An intense hunger passes through your belly. You must feed. No. No. Delicious healing. Look at that. All the way up to 60 hit points from one fight there. Bloodletting actually seems pretty good now, losing health to gain energy. Although we really need more core draw. Still, I think I'll appreciate having it. Ceramic Fish gives us 9 gold whenever we would add a card to the deck. Seems fine. Champ should be very easy with our demon form. We even need demon form. Commence the trumpeting. Whirlwind goes burr. GG. Barricade. Lets us retain Blanc from turn to turn. I like that with the Corruption. Just yet another big, expensive power to put in play. Reaper is even more health gaining back. Though I question the need for Reaper with all these bites. Taking Barricade. Even with Calipers, especially with Calipers. Because we can accumulate block even before it's in play. And it sure makes Sneko Eye a good take, now that we have every 3-cost power. What if our powers were instead free? What then? Or Tiny House. No. Actually, with the Barricade, Runic Dome's not even that bad, but this deck definitely wants to be a Sneko deck. Holding forward potion to release at the top of the Spire. Now, we're gonna upgrade an attack potion with that or something. It's gonna be great. You'll see, and you'll all see. All right, most elites up the left side. That means no shops, though. Tragic. No. We have to go to a store. I have so much money. Guess that means we'll fight 2 elites this act. Sad but true. Does Sneko override Corruption? Other way around. Corruption overrides Sneko Eye. Hey guys, want to see something cool? Did you know that you can use upgrading cards mid-combat to override the current cost of Sneko Eye? Barricade, normally a 3-cost card, costs 2 when upgraded. If we take this 1-cost Barricade in our hand and upgrade it, then it costs 2 now. Hooray? Hooray, question mark. But a 0-cost Barricade stays 0-cost. And a 3-cost Barricade would have gone down to 2-cost. How does it even work? No one's really sure. strong. Hey, Volcano, yes, this was indeed a blood vial into bites. After Coffee Dripper, no less. It's good stuff. That might be statue, right? Yeah. Maybe different cards. That's more like it. It's 45. Heavy Blade Plus goes pretty well with our big strength gain. Yeah. Let's take a Heavy Blade. Let us definitely take a Gambling Chip, letting us discard any number of cards at the start of each combat and then drawing that many again. With our 7-card opening hand from Snecko Eye, that's a lot of redraw. Might as well take the Prismatic Shard, right? Heck yeah. Combat rewards now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. And I can remove... Bash? That's good artifact removal. Guess I could remove 1 bite. Shard has always added colorless cards, that's right. That's right. Not taking this hand, agreed. Offer Golden Idol, gain 300 bucks. Easy. $300 bucks. If you remove a bottled card, it does not let you pick another one, Real Scuba Steve. For the most part, you are not allowed to remove your bottled cards. With a few exceptions. On most... Not all, but most removal selection screens do not allow you to target the bottled cards, period. Alright, we can dig at fires. I forgot we had the shovel. Get him, Clash. Go! Maybe we should have used our fire pot there. One Wrath Stance, please. So 0 cost barricade, upgrade it, still 0 cost. Let us not do that. Too silly. Bonk. Strike dummy makes our nothing do more damage. Alright, fair enough. One more uppercut. We can take Metal Fortress to block when we play Crescendo. Take another uppercut. Now that we've got the Snecko Eye. They are decent. Get him, Clash! Yes! Cut through Fate Plus. Heal damage and scry. Not a bad fusion either if we wanted even more energy. Wait, heat sinks. Actually not a bad heat sinks either. We have a lot of powers in this deck. This is the card draw I've been waiting for. I'm taking heat sinks. It's happening. It's even a heat sinks plus. Launch. Pommel Strike plus benefits from Strike Dummy. Not gonna take it though. Letter Opener does damage when we play 3 skills. Not bad. So play that. Oof. Oof. We can play Uppercut, Bite, and then one other card. Guess we'll get the barricade down. Nope. This feels right. Now Crescendo is even free. Not a lot of strength yet, but not a big problem. Looks like we're good. Go! Bag of Marbles, Akabeko. Oh my god, our Whirlwind just got so strong. Please give me a Bottled Flame. Footwork sounds great. More dexterity to barricade with. But Bomb could be cute as well. dig. Blue candle lets me play curse cards. Not that we have any. Although we could get one here. Or we can fight a boss for a rare relic, which I suspect that I would prefer to do. How am I rich again? Oh yeah, I gave up the gold idol at the event. I remember now. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, slime boss. Oh, I've got bad news, slime boss. I've got really bad news, slime boss. 60 times 6? Take 360 damage. GG. Got him. Overclock is interesting. Probably not with Snecko Eye, any of these 3-0 costs, rather. Yeah, I want that hand against Donu and Deka, indeed. Yes, please. Well, not even fighting Donu and Deka. I want that hand against Time Eater. Writhe Blue Candle? Does that actually help me? No? No. That does not help me. Fine, I'll just lose 5 max HP then. Crunch. Roguebook! That I was watching a Celerity play some Roguebook earlier today. It looks pretty dang interesting from what I've seen. Get him, Clash. Ooh, and a wish. Yes, please. Yeah, I'm quite excited to check out Roguebook at some point. Probably when it gets a full release. J Guy, thank you so much for that gifted sub to Decadent Decibels, by the way. This is not the legendary turn 1 we'd heard tales of. Not bad, though. Epo first, keep the true good around, destroy bites? Destroy bites. Then we footwork second. This. And Migashu, thank you so much for the 19 months. Hey, you're so welcome. Thanks for your continued viewership. If only this were a kill. We did lose our Akabeka. Ikabika. Give me money! And you know what else give me? Wrath. Bonk. That dropped time meter below half, so they were guaranteed to do this debuffage on their turn. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this whirlwind damage? You ready your sword and you spin. You spin so hard. Spin right out of the room. And we dig up one more relic, the ink bottle, drawing us a card every time we play 10 cards. Definitely very helpful. Oh dear. Do we spice it up with a brimstone? It's a pretty good deck to brimstone with. Start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. I like it. Let's do it. We'll also take the Paper Frog, making enemies take more damage while vulnerable. Dark Shackles to block a multi-hit. We're gonna lose the Flex Pot for a Swift Potion, and we're gonna cut... Flash gets to stay. I cut Juggernaut. You're no longer pulling your weight. Flame Barriers. Alright. So with Brimstone powering us up here. How is life gonna treat us today? It's a good Swift Potion. Yeah. Get a full draw there, but we do draw the Whirlwind. Which is now 22 times many. Could Crescendo first? I think this is a kill, right? If I go Crescendo, Whirlwind, Heavy Blade, we do... 44 times 3? And then Heavy Blade is going to deal a base of what? 40... 44. So currently we're just shy on a kill, right? 22 times 6 plus 44. No, that's a kill either way. Bonk. More relics get the Ornamental Fan, giving us block for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn, or the Art of War, rewarding us for not playing any attacks during our turn at all. Alright, onto the heart with Brimstone, giving it additional Strongitude every single turn. That's spooky stuff, man. 0 cost Apotheosis, good. 0 cost Crescendo, not sure about that one. Tear me to Wrath turn 1 against Brimstone Heart. I'm good. I think I'm good. I am going to hold on to that, though. Yeah, we definitely want to block Vulnerable here. Line seems decent. Although we might genuinely be able to get away with it. I am definitely too cowardly in this particular circumstance to try it. Oh! Wouldn't have been any downside here, although notably wouldn't have done any damage either. Oh, heat sinks! Yes! Heat sinks, you're awesome. More cards. Yes! Very good. Might actually go second wind over corruption here. I'm going to. Delete it all. Get Art of War value. Now we gotta hurry here. Give me your money! GG. GG. All that free strength goes a long way. GG. Yeah, Shoefish, I think with Wrath Stance we would have had to tank the turn 3 attack, but we would have gotten there. I think we would have lived. GG. Yeah, what has it been done? The silent wakes. And so shall I. Next up, Ascension 7 with the Silent. A great Corrupt Heart fight. Always love being able to take a late Brimstone. Of course, some really fun Prismatic Shard interactions here. Heat Sinks Snecko Eye with Corruption was really cool. Really, really cool. An awesome run with an awesome set of relics. Can't wait to see what the Silent gets up to. However, before I dive on into a Silent run, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, there will be more Slay the Spire. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. That's pretty funny, Hobez, about your apotheosis into warp tongues. The pain ended up being good for you. Sometimes warp tongues and apotheosis can be okay together, since the warp tongues will then upgrade any cards that were generated during combat. Nilri's Codex is a really good interaction in that case. Nilri's Codex, Apotheosis, and Warp Tongues work quite well together. Ascension 6, yes. Just double checking here. It could also upgrade... If you're on Watcher, it can upgrade the cards you add to your draw pile, like Insights or an Expunger. Hello again, choose that dirty bean water. The coffee dripper, giving us additional energy each turn. I think it's time to ease up the gas a little bit when it comes to the early elites. Something like this looks a little, what's the word? Dangerous? Spooky? One-way ticket to Yikestown. To go so many elites with no upgrade beforehand. Although I like this path. We get 5 combats into an upgrade. That would make for some relatively easy elites. We could maybe even go 3 if we're feeling confident, but if we're not, we can opt out here. Other paths that look appealing... could try taking out the Burning Elite, but that's even more dangerous than doing this is. So I think I like this left side path, going 5 combats to start. Oh, but we don't have Ring of the Snake, so combats are gonna hurt. I'm a little bit worried about Silent on this ladder in particular. Losing out on her Startling Relic, giving bonus cards each turn, her propensity for fairly sketchy Act 1s in general, and her low max HP is gonna really combine to make this tricky. She's got good block density in her starter deck, but how far does that get us? I don't know. Much more likely to take a lot of damage to Jalworm on turn 1, although this hand worked out for us. Next hand might not. Not too bad. Definitely got to put our 4th energy to good work here, though. Alright. Okay, we do get a potion. I wouldn't call this the best potion to get at the start of your run. I'd rather have a fire potion or a strength potion. But I will not be upset by any potion. And Gambler's Brew is a pretty good potion overall. Definitely want some damage, and given that we're planning on going into hard pool combats, AoE damage for multi-gremlin or multi-slime fight would be very much appreciated. We're also fighting the slime boss at the end of the act, so even more incentive to take an AoE card. I'm not going to skip that one then. We're going to take it. We're going to like it. Cultist a really easy opponent for the Dripper start. Cultist, I think, one of the easiest easy pool fights in general. That free turn 1 that they give you is so good. Another potion, okay. Feeling already pretty good about our journey over the next few floors. Is it ever leg sweep here? Over this deadly poison. Don't like deadly poison as much when you're fighting Slime Boss who can purge poison from you. Don't have as much of a pressure towards killing Lagavulin either, because we're only getting -1/-1 on this Ascension level. I think a leg sweep is a very good block card in general, and extra good on 4 energy when you can afford to play it. Hey, you tuned in just in time, Megalutin. Some silent action. Let's take that leg sweep. We'll get more opportunities for damage cards. Definitely still wanting to go this way. Our last easy pool combat, those first 3 combats in Act 1 being from the easy pool. Combats you can easily defeat with your starting deck. The 4th and subsequent combats, whether they come from question mark rooms or from monster rooms, are from the hard pool, and those are much scarier. I knew we were going to see that card. Alright, but an all-out attack is fine. It's more AoE. The discard a card at random effect of this is not too bad. Certainly not in the early game. As you get into later and later, it's more likely to be a problem for you. But right now, this is just awesome damage. And I'll take it. And I'll take it. It's going to immediately put in some work here against these stinky fungi beasts. Guess I didn't need to full block and kill, huh? Whatever. We get our 3rd potion from maxed out potions. It's a good feeling. And another Bane. Lichettes, maybe? Actually, this one might be a skip from me. I don't think we have enough hand size. Lichettes, I think it can be really, really good if you've got decent skill density in your silent deck, and you often do, because that's how you start. You know, you start with 6 skills and 5 attacks. Well, I guess 6 and 6, technically. Anyway, this card is pretty good added to the starting deck, but it does rely a little bit on the chance to draw it on turn 1 with that extra hand size. And then there's Outmaneuver, of course, but nobody wants an Outmaneuver. Outmaneuver, I wouldn't necessarily call this a bad card, but there's a lot of things that work against Outmaneuver's favor here. In general, rather. It's a card that doesn't do anything the turn you play it, and that's always a problem. Even for some of the really good cards in the game, like Echo Form. That it doesn't do anything when you play it is a significant downside, and puts it into a category of cards that have a lot of bad times to draw them. But in addition to that, it's giving you energy on your next turn, which requires you to be able to spend additional energy on your next turn in a way that's meaningful. You have to draw the right cards, you have to be able to then turn those cards into damage or block or whatever it is that you need. And unless you have some kind of retain going on, it's not really likely that you can manipulate your deck to create that situation. Added to the starting deck, Outmaneuver is hope that you draw well next turn, and if you don't, then you've not only wasted the energy that the Outmaneuver gave you, but you wasted the draw originally of it in the first place. It's a bad time. So there's lots of ways for Outmaneuver to go wrong. This is a hard pool fight, by the way. You know, maybe that Gambler's Brew will come in handy after all. This is a scary loadout, too. Yeah, now if you've got like Unceasing Top or Runic Pyramid or a ton of backflips and acrobatics, then Outmaneuver can be really good. But I think what I'm trying to communicate is that for Outmaneuver to be a good card, it needs a lot of things in its favor to happen, which is rarely all of those being the case. You know, we can actually just full block this turn, but then we'll become weakened, and there's a wizard charging up, so I think I'd better gamble. Draw towards our AoE cards here. We'll keep the leg sweep, because it's basically a full block. But let's discard these 4. Cool. So that we can go... Boop. 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 And most of our work is done. We do get weakened, unfortunately. But the shield gremlin did not shield the wizard. So we can just pick them off before the charge attack comes in on turn 3. There, no problem. Ice Cream also makes outmaneuver... Hello again, speaking of the devil. Ice Cream makes the outmaneuver quite a bit better, because then you don't have to worry so much about, am I going to draw the cards that I need on the next turn? And it simply becomes a question of, can I spend the additional energy at any point in the future? Which is much easier to say yes to. You know, I kind of like just... Although, it is definitely tempting to take an early Blade Dance. Would give us the direction... Would let us start synergizing with Shivs. We're about to gain a bunch of relics, too. Okay, we'll take a Blade Dance. It's pretty good damage now. And there's a lot of opportunities for it to become much better. Definitely want to upgrade our AoE damage. Both Dagger Spray and All-Out Attack upgrade for +4. We talked about how All-Out Attack can get bad in the late game, so I may not want to play it later. In that case, let's upgrade the Dagger Spray, because I'll always want to play this card. And I can buy more potions. I wouldn't exactly call these good elite killing potions. Let's just buy 3. And then we can choose some configuration that will make tackling 3 more elites. And I think we can go for 3 here. Pretty easily with what we've assembled so far. Okay, block potion's excellent, and I'd rate explosive potion over one of these two. Dex potion seems okay on silence for Lagavulin. Who's the Essence of Steel? Now leave! Alright, it is Lagavulin first. I think we'll use the Dex pot here. We just wake up right now? I don't think so. But I am going to put some Shivs in my own deck. Maybe on 4 energy that's not correct. But I've done it anyway. Go one more turn. Yeah, this is the turn I didn't want to be attacked on. Smell these 4 strikes coming. Okay, I guess there's no reason to use the Dex potion yet. Gotta be careful in this fight. Ooh. Guess we could... Even though it's only -1/-1, we could end up in a really bad situation really quickly here. If we're not careful with our... if we're not aggressive with our damage. Okay. So... are we gonna Dex potion? I think so. Saves us 4 HP on this turn, could be another 4 next turn. Yeah. Yep. That was worth it. Yes, Chibri, I am using a mod to move the discard mod pile. That mod is called UI Sliders. And I can move them anywhere I want on the screen, which is pretty cool. Ooh. Early Alchemize for potion generation. I really like that, especially with 3 potion slots. Tori also a very good relic to have found. Reducing unblocked attack damage values of 5 or smaller. A lot of ways to play around this effect for good stuff. And a meal ticket, which we'll very be happy about. Given that we have a coffee dripper, meal ticket allows us to heal 15 whenever we visit a store, whether it be a planned one or a random one. Any access to recovery is going to be good. Alright, this Gremlin Knob fight, I think we are going to end up going this way, probably, because this Gremlin Knob fight is going to hurt. Any good potion? gonna use that right now. Not what I wanted. Although panic button in the discard pile is not bad. I could use Deep Breath to reshuffle Blade Dance into the draw pile. That's an interesting idea. Let's do that. Since it is one of our best damage cards. We'll play those and then draw one. Shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile. Get all that attack. Nice. So now we have mostly damage cards coming up. Let's see, 30. If we play Defend, Knob goes to 10 damage, we'll block 5 and only take 1 because of Tories. So this Defend blocks for 7, effectively, on this turn. Question is, can we get the kill next turn? We can do... let's see. 30 HP. This is 12 damage. So the total damage in the draw pile is 12, 12, 27. So if we don't play the strike and don't use the explosive potion, we never get a kill. Excuse me. We might be able to block pretty well in the event that we don't get a kill. It seems to me like I should probably play a strike, though, this turn. Although we save quite a bit of health with the defend right now, they'll gain additional strength for next turn, which we probably have to live through. And we're more likely to have to live through it if we play the defend. So, I'm just gonna strike. Now I could do the full math, and perhaps should in these early fights, do the exact math on, you know, what are the exact odds that we get a lethal draw here? What are the exact possible hands that I can get, and their consequences? And I think for especially Act 1 elites, that's very, very worth doing, and relatively simple to fully evaluate. You can evaluate all the possible draws there, and all the different ways they go for you. In Act 3, if we're fighting Giant Head, we've got a 30-card deck, we're drawing 6 cards on our turn, and there's a whole bunch of different combinations of draws that we can have. It's no longer possible to evaluate all the different lines. You have to kind of pick and choose. Becomes a more of a pattern recognition game than a raw mathematics, I think, at that point. We can just kill right now. Although it looks like it's easy to take only one. So I think we get to keep the explosive potion, because we got the vulnerable attack again. Right? Only if I don't play the Blade Dance. But I can just use the explosive potion next turn if we don't get the kill, so I pay 1 hit point to try to keep the explosive potion. 10 minutes later, Baylor would die by exactly 1 hit point. Ah! To keep the potion. Good. Good. And we got a Vajra for +1 strength, making me very happy that we took that Blade Dance. Could have had 3 Banes, though. Dang. Eviscerate's quite playable, actually. Even though we don't have a lot of discard effects, it just does a lot of damage. And it's relatively easy to just pay the price for. You know, maybe we do go for our 3rd elite. We actually ended up with more health than I thought we would. Or I get an upgrade on a shop. Shop would be a removal, and getting rid of a strike actually feels really good right now. Silent really needs to get a lot of removals. This would be so much more money going into Act 2. I could get a Pandora's box. Oh, it's so tempting. Yeah, it's an elite that can't be a nod, too, so we're going to defeat it pretty easily here. And more combats is more potions from Alchemize. I'm just going to go this way. Increasingly just convinced it's correct to do so. Oh god. What? No! Actually, wait. Lethal? Oh, just lethal. Never mind. Wow. Good job, Vajra. And that is on Ascension 7, so we had the bonus health. Nice. How about a Piercing Wail? Since we know we're past Knob territory. My favorite block card for Silence. I think it's pretty good. Oh no! Anyway. But actually, there's no problem here. Viscerate is so much damage. And given that we drew almost no block this turn, we're very block dense on our coming 2 turns. I think we just wake up on turn 1 here. Only thing we'd really want to wait for is the Alchemize. Yeah, and then we get a hand like this. I go... Alchemize, triple defend, take 1 damage. With Tori. Leg sweep alone makes us take only 1. Pretty sweet. Might have to use the fire potion, though. Yeah, I think we do. This is 27 plus... Actually, wait. Hold on. 27. 16. No, we... Because the best we can do is auto attack, strike, and eviscerate, and that's still not enough to kill without the potion. So we just use the potion. 21, sorry, not... Yeah, 20... Whoa, math, yes. Correct. Good, yes, we use the potion. I can math. Maybe. Totally. I was a math once. Don't hate this Sucker Punch. I'm also kind of all about another Piercing Wail. Is that redundant with Tori? No. Kind of works with Tori in its own way. Maybe there's sometimes redundancy. The good kind. Where you're covered either way. Split at 7, that's pretty good. Got Alchemize coming up, so don't kill them both. Ooh. You can get healing potions from Alchemize, by the way. You just can't get Alchemize randomly. From, like, Dead Branch. I'm down for a theme run. Potions! Potions for days. Now we have 2 Alchemize. 2 random potions we can obtain per combat. And that can be a lot of fun value. As well as letting us take some interesting boss relic choices. Save me, Colorless Potion? Mayhem. Here's Piercing Wail. Might as well use the regen potion here, right? Just get 2 more potions. It's a lot of potions, man. There's unfortunately not any bot commands for Spire relics since the Spire info bot has mysteriously perished, never to be seen from again. And a weak potion. Ooh, and Terror. Applies Vulnerable, which makes all of our physical attacks do way more damage. That's a great pickup here. Hey, hey, Steinikin. Say no to weak potion here. That's the worst of all of these, since we already have quite a good access to weaken with our leg sweep. Upgrade Blade Dance? Maybe? We could upgrade Eviscerate for more damage, or we can get an energy upgrade on either Alchemize or the Terror. All these are -1 cost. -1 cost upgrades are pretty good in general, especially if you have low base energy. Right now we're struggling to draw hands where we can meaningfully use the discount, I think. But that won't be true forever. Let's upgrade the Terror. Let's just go ahead and use potions pretty aggressively here, since, you know, we're able to make 2 of them per combat. Just gotta make sure we're doing 70 damage to Slime Boss by turn 3. Or turn 2. So that you avoid that big slime crush. Alright, what potion are we using this turn? How about the colorless potion? Hard draw. Love it. Okay, I think Weaken is the more annoying status effect for us, with our bonus strength. So we're going to put Weaken, Vulnerable on the green slime here. Sneeko Oil, interesting. And we're only taking 1, so let's do some damage. Playing the Survivor last to avoid having to discard a card. Okay, pretty decent split here. Split at 16, and we got more AoE stuff coming up. I'll take that. And again, Tori putting in major work here. Already saved us 21 life this act. That's like half our health. GG. Ooh, and some fruit juice. Regular style fruit juice. We're offered Doppel, Phantasmal, and Adrenaline. Although I'm really tempted to make this a Phantasmal killer deck, especially with the Terror and the Vajra. I feel like we need some draw consistency right now, and the Adrenaline will help with that. Helping us... We got a fairly compact deck once we play all these exhausting cards. It's just some good blocks and some good attacks. Ever a bad choice aside from there being other choices that are better? It can be if you're running Velvet Choker, limiting you to 6 cards per turn. Or if you found a pocket watch and you're leaning heavily into that, where you're You get bonus draw for playing only 3 cards on your turn. Adrenaline makes it really hard to play only 3 cards. And it can be bad with Snecko Eye, too. So yeah, it can absolutely be a bad pick. And it can certainly be the case that one of the other cards may be well better. Wraithform is a casual example of one that'll often be better. Still gonna take it here. I want that draw consistency. I'm gonna just discard this Snecko Oil before it betrays us. Sacred Bark? No. Instead get offered Snecko Eye, Tiny House, the Wristblade. This is a pretty okay Snecko. We've had lots of Snecko runs already today, though. How about Wristblade? Sure goes nicely with the Blade Dance. Not the world's worst tiny house either, genuinely. The other relics don't do a lot. And that may be a situation where you want tiny house. So if the other relics don't do a lot for you, tiny house is guaranteed to offer you something. Potion, gold, max HP, a card reward, and a random upgrade. That card reward can be a big deal, too. That said, the Wristblade, I think, would be pretty dang good. Even with just one Blade Dance in the Neutralize now, we appreciate an increase to our physical damage quite a bit. Let's take a Wristblade. This will be a fun way to go. Okay, shops on offer early. How many elites can we reasonably do? I don't think we do this. We want to get some upgrades. Blade Dance, Leg Sweep. Definitely those two. I've not yet found the lesson learned. This would be a pretty good run to find it on. This is a reasonable path. Start, get an early shop. Go to... Early shop will heal us, too. Fight this elite, and then we have some pathing options from there. We could even go for the Burning Elite. Or we go up maybe this way. Fight an elite before the store. That way the meal ticket heals us. Actually, a shop after the first elite sounds perfect, now that I think about it. So that we can benefit from the healing. Well, then let's do that. Let's get a couple of events. I am a little biased towards Act 2 events. I wouldn't mind bites. I think I would say no to apparitions on principle here. But I would love to upgrade all my strengths and defense. Really, truly love that. Oh yeah, this does actually bonus damage. That's right. Stinky avocado. Okay, attack potion's pretty sweet. $13 damage. That's a lot of damage for a ship to do. Dang. Do I want to replace any of these? These are all really good Act 2 potions. So I don't think so. Oh man, and a Blessing of the Forge, which upgrades everything in hand. I think that's even better, somehow? I reliably discard this Reflex. I mean, we kind of want it to be something that we can use, though, right? New and improved Reflex is pretty dang good. We're missing a Prepared or something to tie it together, but we can find that. Let's take it. I'm gonna lose this Explosive Potion, even though Explosive Potion is quite good, I think. Free Relic. What's it gonna be? Bag of Marbles. Ladder Opener. That's also really good. If we play 3 skills in one turn, we'll deal 5 AoE damage. This deck plays a lot of cheap skills. including Blade Dance. We're going this way. 12 cards. Match them to keep them. 5 tries, no do-overs. Do I take an unload willingly because we have a reflex? Honestly, yeah. I'd be down for that. I would take another neutralize. I would love Dramatic Entrance. Heck yes. Dramatic Entrance with Wristblade. Do 12 damage to all enemies on turn 1? I'm in. And I will take another neutralize, because it's a good card, I think. Right? Wait, is it? Hold on. It's like a free Sucker Punch. That's pretty good. Yeah. And I will take the unload, too. Cool, we added 3 cards at the Choose a Card event. Were they good? We'll figure that out as we go. So far, questionable. But I trust that we're going to get acrobatics pretty soon. Probably. Maybe. Okay, we should maybe use a Poteon. This is a good Blessing of the Forge, because we get to play only 1 defend. Take 1 here. And then hopefully we're killing now. 8 plus 8 plus 7's not a kill. But with the attack potion it will be. Yeah. Don't get the letter opener. We're just 1 card short here. Fortunate. And we get a potion anyway, so it's fine. Could take an upgraded skill. But do I really want this one? I don't think so. Poison is definitely a different direction than we're headed right now. Skewer and Flying Knee don't really offer us a lot. Nah, we don't need any of these. Skewer technically 0 cost? No. Wristblade does not do anything with Skewer. Even if you play it for 0 energy with Chemical X, it does not work, unfortunately. This could hurt a bit. Just debating. I mean, I think we just go Ancient Pot, Flex Pot here. Ancient Pot again? Not sure if this blocks the weak or the frail, but I'm down. Blocks the frail, nice. Some big damage, man. You're just dead. Good. Die. Cloak and Dagger is a skill that adds shivs. That alone is pretty good reason to take it. But is it a good enough reason? I'm gonna go with yes. We don't want to add too many more copies. I feel like we're a little bit, it's a pretty good upgrade. I think we want to upgrade our Blade Dance. With the Wristblade now. First up, Gremlin Leader. And our Dramatic Entrance does just enough damage. Take out that sneaky boy. Good. Very good. Having the Gambler's Brew to discard the Reflex actually seems pretty funny. Sad times. Do I gamble pot for 3? Taking 21 damage if I just decide not to use any potions here. Guess we should probably keep 1 defend? No, there's enough hits in the draw pile. We could end up taking more. I think we're very likely to end up taking less. I guess I don't need to keep Terror, since all-out attack kills the sneaky boy anyway. Yeah. Let's gamble for 4 then. Look for some, a Piercing Wail would block all of this. No, unfortunate. We can, however, now choose to Speed Potion to block for most of it. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, and technically all-out attack will discard Reflex if it's the last card in hand, and then I might Adrenaline into a Piercing Wail. Come on, please. I need that to happen now. YOLO! Aw. Could upgrade that to play it? That doesn't seem worthwhile. Now we would like to redraw our Alchemize, if possible. This is a nice Grim Leader. Thanks for not hurting me. Sweep the leg. Now we have become Boat, giving us 18 Blanc on turn 3, and here's the Prepared I was talking about. That's the missing puzzle piece. Although I don't actually hate this Quick Slash. Prepared helps us make this Reflex into an asset and not a liability, which we need. Get a big old heal. Flash of Steel is pretty good. Doing 7 damage and drawing a card. If we want some additional Blanc, Threadneedle is definitely helpful for that. Take Prepared and just remove 15 cards, exactly. I mean, we're here to get started, right? At the store. Oh, 8 damage with Vajra, well. When you put it like that. Actually, you know what is really good here, I think, is Frozen Eye. If we're trying to make some kind of weird... discard Shiv thing? Which seems like what I'm trying to do here. Then knowing what I'm drawing in what order sounds actually really good. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And I might even take an Expertise to go with. Actually, I'm just going to take the Flash of Steel. Don't trust this finisher. I don't feel like I need it. Hey, there's Akabeko. First attack does 8 more damage with a Dagger Spray. We'll certainly pick that. Don't like the backstab without the additional turn 1 draw the Silent normally gets. drawing next turn? Piercing Wail, Eviscerate. Oof, those are some relatively underwhelming turns. Oh, Akabeko always applies to Dramatic Entrance. Oh, that's awesome. 21 AoE now. Guaranteed. Type. I need to weaken. Looks like we have a kill next turn. Tools of Trade would be excellent right now. Definitely. Definitely. Alchemize is the next card, but... got good potions anyway. Second Blade Dance seems like a must-have. With how much damage it does. I'm inclined to go more this way, because I'm valuing an additional upgrade quite a lot right now. The upgrade to the Dramatic Entrance is going to be +4 damage, regardless of, you know, all the other relics we have. The upgrade is still just 4 more, so it'll take it from 21 to 24, 25. Which is nice, but I think we have higher priority upgrades right now. Like getting an additional Shiv from the Blade Dance. Or maybe upgrading our Leg Sweep. For more weaken. This is such an easy kill on the Burning Elite, though. I'll probably thank myself for freeing up my pathing. Let's take this Burning Elite down. Get Akabeko'd on, fool! So far, not great track record for Reflex, but I trust that by the end of the run, that will change. Yikes. Looks like it's probably Fire Potion time. It'll be a kill then, yeah? Might need to we'll get another potion involved here? Yeah, I do. And explosive pot? Sure, sure. Or 4 away. Gambler's Brew. And the second, he's pretty good with the Wrist Blade, but I don't feel like I need... don't feel like I need it. Warp Tongs. Upgrades a random card each turn. That would definitely help with our upgrade deficit, but I don't like the idea of putting a pain in the deck right now. See you later, Tom. Let's get this prepared upgraded. So it's draw 2, discard 2. Not gonna take a stinky pain. At least not yet. Okay, next turn I'm gonna use the Gambler's Brew, since I'm drawing 2 defends, 2 strikes, and reflex. That's gonna be... yeah. And then we'll have a free Eviscerate. Cool. Alright, that's good. That's a great check-in with Frozen Eye there. I know exactly what I'm doing with this potion and when. Not something I get to say very often. I like it. Twelve times 3. Heck that guy. Get him. Oh shit, discarded the defend. Or the... yeah, yeah, we're good, whatever. Can't have more than 3 potions anyway. Easy Slaver's fight. Get bronze scales for some return damage. Don't want to complicate this with a sneaky strike. Hit him. Dex pot seems good for this fight. Reflex is doing something! Amazing! Good job, Reflex. Okay, can we kill you? Looks like that's a yes. Nice. Yeah, you got my adrenaline. We draw a piercing whale leg sweep next turn. And we can prepare into making eviscerate free. Good. We'll use unload on the minion. I have to discard at least one card with the unload if I want the eviscerate to be free. This is full blocking with Tori, so we can get away with it too. Then Adrenaline draws the Terror. We get to eviscerate for 18 times 3. It's a sweet turn. GG, Bronze Atominerd. GG. I desperately want this to be the kind of deck that can use a Grand Finale, but I think would more likely to be able to get away with taking Phantasmal Killer next turn, making our attacks deal double damage. I especially like this with Frozen Eye. Oh my. Astrolabe versus Pandora's Box. Pandora's Box is 9 transformed cards here. And that could make our Reflex really good. Or we can take 3 transformed cards and upgrade them. I don't think we ever take the Black Star here. I think we need to transform some of our stuff. Honestly, I don't trust these defense much. We have no dexterity at the moment. Give me something different. That definitely counts as something different. Got damage. Another Eviscerate, a Slice, a Glass Knife, a Finisher, another Adrenaline, and 1 dash for block. That's a lot of front load. Not what I was looking for. Definitely not what I was looking for. But I think we can make it work. Probably. I do think we need to go to stores, because I would like to remove at least a couple of these cards, starting with probably Skewer. Outmaneuver is a decent removal, too. Start here. Of course, then I just, like, what? Kill on turn 1? Yeah. Yup. Very much so. Good. Good place to be. Hey, Acro Plus. That will definitely make our reflex a lot better. Colorless Potion. Colorless Potion can do a lot of good stuff. Let's use the energy pot. For example, what can Colorless Potion do for me here? Actually, take that. What do you got, Transmutation? Alright. I accept this answer. A lot of letter opener procs is the answer. So let's draw one adrenaline, then secret technique for the other one. This is an amazing turn. Boom. And we'll have double eviscerate if I acrobatics. Oh my god. It's hype, man. Oh! What do I take? The second acro or the second reflex? I think it's the second reflex. It's the rarer card and it's upgraded for free. And then we just buy an acrobatics or whatever. Let's go. No, we buy a tough bandages. That's where our block for the heart comes from. Amazing. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, gain 3 block. Definitely. Absolutely. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. There's also a concentrate here. Kind of interesting now that we have 2 reflexes. I think more than I like a concentrate, I like removing a card. Which costs 100 of our gold here. And then we can get rid of one of these stinkies. Like, Skewer is probably stinky? Or Outmaneuver. Can't tell if Outmaneuver is good sometimes. Feels like it might be. We can lose the Skewer here. Actually, no. Let's lose Masterful Stab. We're gonna deeply regret this card in the heart fight. Let's get rid of it now. Could take a 3rd Piercing Wail. Say no. Don't have a Runic Pyramid. What are we doing next turn? Oof, that's a stinky reflex. This is a stinky draw order in general. At least we get 18 free block on this third turn. Terror Flash, that's fine. Oh yeah, that'll be fine. I'm gonna lose the block potion of all things. Yes, tough bandages. Do it. Yes. Begins. Ooh, we got our first entropic brew too. Now just imagine that with Phantasmal Killer in play. Hey, and there's the second prepared plus to really tie this all together. 2 more draw, 2 more discard. Now these reflexes are going to start popping off. Properly like. Hopefully. Eventually. Maybe? How do I feel about rest sites? There's a lot of good things to upgrade. But combat rewards are also good. So it's either this way or this way, I guess. I don't go this way because we skipped the elites. So let's go here. Glowing Tesseract. Lots of colorless cards are excellent for this deck. Impatience might be good, actually. No attacks, draw 2. Finesse is definitely good. Didn't take the Chemical X. Otherwise, I would consider Transmutation. Master Strategy, very good. Just draw 3. Card draw sounds good to me. Yeah, just take 3 things that say draw cards on them. And this is gonna really start to do the thingy. Now we have plus draw upgrades. Oh, we also have upgrade to reflex here. Is my deck like 90% attacks? Kind of. It's also 90% discard at this point, which means we can discard everything that messes with impatience. Okay, we can make this eviscerate free, but should we? Yes. It's pretty cool turn 1. That should kill next turn. The Gremlin Horn. Good card draw and energy if we kill something. Makes Reptomancer in particular very easy. Our way to block the beat to death is going to be to rely on these tough bandages. For this run. Leo, I would like to block. Please. Speed potion. Goes for the Entangle debuff this turn. Oh, Unload and Impatience. Those don't cooperate, do they? Yes, if you play Phantasmal Killer twice, the buff lasts for 2 turns. I feel about a Dagger Throw. That's actually pretty good too, and with Tough Bandages, it's a pretty decent common here. Am I going to the store? I don't think so. Not gonna have enough money to do anything interesting there. There's the pen nib, but I have to take the blue key. Could have had the pen nib finisher. It's a sad time. So we draw 5. Adrenaline draws 2 more. All that attack will draw at least 1 more. Adrenaline draws 2. Finesse draws into Acro. We get there. Okay. So I think what I want to do is... I could also try drawing this turn, but then I don't have Phantasmal Killer in play. Just planning out my next turn here. I can draw up to 5 more this turn. Plus 2, and then we stall. But not if I Blessing of the Forge the Master strategy, then we get to here, and we actually just like go ham immediately. Interesting. I think it's better to do it this way. Set up for the next turn here. Hey, there's our first Ghost in a Jar. Good stuff. By X, and we can actually make these free now. So Eviscerates do 28 by 3. Oh my god. Get destroyed, lady. Dang. More max HP, that's also a way for us to block Beat of Death. The mod that lets us start with Coffee Dripper is called Filter the Spire, which allows you to choose whatever outcome you want from the boss swap from Niao at the start of the run. I think we've got an exclamation point. Yeah, thank you for the link there, Failing. Much appreciated. So blocking this turn. Not a thing, huh? I guess I can technically block with Unload, discarding Alchemize, but that's ridiculous. Ghost in Jar is a way to block. Alright, well, if I've got a spare one, let's consider it then. I'll just take 9. Keep both Ghost in Jars. Seems good to me. Oh god. Might have to use one. My draw order. Alright, all out attack. I need you to discard Reflex for me. Can you make that happen? Yes, actually, it can make that happen. I would like to do that. Sweet. Might get cursed if I try to do this right finisher, so I'm just gonna stop there. I don't want to be cursed. Not sure if this is lethal. Math is too complicated for any human. Okay. Almost. Calculated gamble plus discard your hand and then draw that many cards. My god, it's the perfect block engine. You don't need any actual cards that say block. Who needs footwork when you've got calculated gamble plus? No. Stinky red mask. Wow, good cards on the top. So I'll discard this. Donk. Glorious. I think we're beyond the need for blade dances, too. We're doing full discard things now. We just want removals and more card draw. Let's just exhaust some stuff against this guy. And get Phantasmal Killer in play this turn, too. Really nice knowing that Dagger Throw is gonna draw a Reflex there. Appreciate your Frozen Eye. This turn looks pretty good. Draw +2, draw +2. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good turn. It's gonna be lots of energy then. Sad we're weakened, but we have bonus damage. Let's gear it into Reflex. Yeah. And then I'm gonna play Blade Dance and Calc Gamble, probably. Just like, discard more stuff. $72 by 3. Yeah, we're there. Shiv does 54. Get him, Slice. Nice. Nice Slice. Another discard card. Don't think so. Not that one. Okay, I don't have to fight Time Eater, just the Awakened one here. Rate calculated gamble. Just gonna not... No, we'll play the entrance here. So what's the goal here? Get rid of the exhausting stuff. Kill the birds. Fly Weaken. Neutralize has that covered. Outmaneuver. Slow is calculated multiplicatively with Vulnerable Acekev. They are calculated at the same time. So if your enemy has 5 stacks of slow, taking 50% more damage, and they're vulnerable, taking 50% more damage, and you hit them with an attack that does 10 damage, you do 10 times 1.5 times 1.5 is 22.5, rounded down to 22 damage. More than double. Skewer, get this out of the deck also. Delightfully play that and shuffle the deck off of it. That's kind of cute. I won't be able to... No, wait, yes I will. I can discard with Unload. Amazing. Unload has real use here. Incredible. Amazing. Remarkable. Oh, I could have played the auto attack too, I guess. Don't know why that didn't occur to me. You are, in fact, allowed to play this. Double prepared. Okay. Okay. So this is how this turn is going now. Whee! Pick one? Sure. Oh, did we just, like, miserably fail on this turn? No, we just kill, right? Yeah, we're good. Okay. GG! Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this discarding? Prepare your prepareds. And prepare. I really do want this impatience upgraded. Although I have a lot of value for the Phantasmal Killer upgrade as well. Let's go with draw. When in doubt, draw more cards. Third reflex. I'm honestly in. Could take the Ninja Scroll here, although I don't know what value that has. We can replace our Entropic Brew. Now we'll just happily remove a card. And add a reflex. What am I removing? Skewer. You have not done much. I didn't think you would. Take our third reflex. Alright, onwards. To the heart. Acro, and then we just end up bottoming out the draw there. No way to remove artifact for this multi-hit either. This might sting a little. So, next turn. Flash of Steel into Master Strat. Oh yeah, we can definitely draw to the next Piercing Wail. So we should probably play this Piercing Wail. This turn. I'm only discarding one card, that's right. What am I playing from here? It's tempting to go like Blade Dance Finisher here. I don't think that does what I want it to do. I'm playing Dagger Spray either then. Like the Piercing Wail. And I think I want a Cloak and Dagger. Also Eviscerate. GR1985, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 heckin' months. Closing in on that full year of support. So if we turn around, then you're attacking me for 14, and we get stabbed for 9 by 2. That would allow me to take slightly less with the Tori. And we have next turn block covered already, and I think from there we're going to win. So let's just minimize the damage we take now. Yeah, this way we only take 10. Only... Interesting, Tori prevented almost all of the damage that it's done this this run in Act 1. We had over 20 health saved in Act 1, and now it's at 30. Interesting. Okay, don't discard both reflexes at once, or you will surely overdraw your hand. I don't think we had enough damage to kill the shield on turn 1 there. But I admittedly did not do the math. We are going to kill the shield now. We're going to Piercing Wail now. Discarded unload, I love that. And here's Calculated Gamble. Amazing. With this damage output. Dang. Nunchaku will definitely help with some energy generation, and what's that? Another acrobatics? I'm in. Let's go. Draw and discard. All day, every day. Forever. This is a pretty sad turn 1 draw. Reflexes are at the bottom. That's gonna be awkward. They're all separated from the cards that discard stuff. Oh boy. Yikes. I think I just optimize damage by hard casting Eviscerate. Foolish, foolish. Good news is, with 2 Ghost in a Jars, it's going to take a long time for the heart to threaten us. A long time. Yeah, that'll be a decent draw next turn. We're definitely going to use one of our Ghosts next turn, I think. Maybe shouldn't have done that. Alright, well, Tori value is definitely happening now. Good job, Tori. Wait, when do we alchemize? We want to discard... Let's see, if we discard 5, go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Draw into Reflex. Okay, yeah. Deeper here. Good job, Eviscerate. You can always discard this Reflex with our unload here. Which I think I'm gonna do. Haha! The redraw. Calc Gamble gets me into Acro and Reflex. We can just keep this going. Not that I need to. We should just cap. Or play the remaining Alchemize. Why'd the Dagger Spray stay in hand? Because it's an attack card, and Unload only discards non-attack cards. Oh, Distill Chaos with Frozen Eyes. Good stuff. Amazing reflexes. all attacks, so Patience now draws. Oh, I don't want a piercing whale here. Dang it, okay. That's fine. I was thinking about using the Distilled Chaos to hit acrobatics, but it'll play piercing whale, and that's not a good idea here. Actually, does it matter? No, we're just gonna kill. Let's go for it. This will give the heart permanent strength. But I'm okay with that. In this context. And we have intangible. Just go silly land from here, right? But I think we all gotta know, what was in the Entropic Brew? Oh, I don't draw into that. Don't even get a kill without it, right? Alright. What do you got, Mr. Entropic Brew? Liquid Bronze, Gambler's Brew, and Explosive Potion. Nice. No ghost friends free to dare. GG. GG. GG, everybody. Another beautiful victory. Thanks to the power of beans. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. If you're looking to get prismatic shard starts in your own runs, that's not done through the Filter the Spire mod, which does let you pick your boss relic start from Meow. And for that one, I used a mod called Prism Power, which I did post on our Discord. It's not on the Steam Workshop, but if you'd like to have prismatic shard starts yourself, then you'll find it pinned to the Spire mods and challenge runs section of the Discord. Just a .jar file that you download, put in your Slay the Spire /mods folder, and then you can start with Prismatic Shard in your own runs. You can, of course, also replicate the effect by simply booting up modded Spire with the command console enabled and adding the Prismatic Shard relic at the start of your runs. But if you want it nice and clean like I had it, that's the Prism Power mod from the Discord there. Trying to find a way to start with Dead Branch specifically. Ah, that I can't help you with, I don't think. Easiest way to do it would be the console. Personally, I think. And just relic add Dead Branch. You can give yourself any other penalty that you want from there. But I don't know of any mods or other way to get that set up. Other than, like, using seed search to find Dead Branch seeds and just playing those. That would also work. Top 3 relics in Slay the Spire: Runic Pyramid, Pandora's Box, probably. And then it's gotta be Dead Branch or Pocket Watch. Pocket Watch, one of my favorites. Fossilized Helix is up there, too. As is Incense Burner. Helix and Burner are big when they come to winning, but they've got more... Since they're defensive relics, they don't feel as good as the other relics. The offensive ones. Pyramid Snecko Dead Branch is a good 3 to pick. It's definitely a good 3 to pick. Man, what a day of runs we had. Some awesome ladder runs and some amazing... If you didn't catch the Monster Train runs at the start of the stream, I do highly recommend those. We had some really, really broken shenanigans in Monster Train. We stacked like 200 thorns and then did thousands of damage based off that. And then the second run did something weird with Legion of Wax. Did something really weird. Della just had a funny run with dual-wield Mummy Hand. It's so good, right? Each copied power makes no more things free. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alrighty, that is going to be it for me today, everybody. We've had an extra long stream today, a little bit of an early start, so our uptime is actually over 8 hours. I am going to call it there. We will be back tomorrow at the usual stream time. Some more rogue plan action. Not sure if we'll be starting with Spire or what. Figure it out tomorrow. But big thank you to everybody for watching today, as ever. Huge appreciation for all the support. And many of you who choose to sub, resub, or donate each day. Everybody just for tuning on in. Let's see, is... Max is not on. That makes sense. I think he deserves a break. By the way, big congrats to Max. I'll give him a shout out, even though he's not live. Big shout out to Max for tying the Ascension 20 Watcher record of 18 wins in a row on his stream yesterday. Truly impressive accomplishment. He did get there, and I imagine he'll go for Undisputed in the near future. Best of luck to him whenever he does that. And big congrats. Alright, everybody. Hope you all have a good sleep. See y'all around. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.